Welcome to the Crashout.
Yeah, what's good, y'all? I'm glad to be back. I believe this is episode 21 because I think the last episode was episode 20, if I'm correct.
No, it's 22.
Oh, it's 22. Okay, I stand corrected. Well, hey, glad to be back. Episode 22, and some of y'all might know, some others might not, but today we got a very special episode, man. We have a special guest with us, and hopefully we have another special guest that decides to join us, because I was told they would like to join us, but we will see if that happens. But y'all already know me. I'm Nano, and today's gonna be a lit episode, man. Mr. Caleb, man, introduce yourself.
Yo, hold on. Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Should we introduce Sammy first? Because I got a big introduction for myself today, man. I'm feeling myself after last week's match.
we could introduce Sammy and our guests.
That's all good. Going on,
Sammy,
everyone? It's your favorite Afro Samurai back again. And, this is going to be a special episode. I know Nano's been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, so you guys are going to get into that. It's going to be good. It's going to be juicy. Make sure you guys have your popcorn ready. If you like butter on top, make sure you got that on the side, too, because, yeah, it's going to be a long night tonight. And Absent, I'll let them know.
Aloha. I'm excited for tonight, actually. I've been waiting for this. Y'all know me, it's Absent Culture. I've been the resident brawler for the past 2 weeks, trying to make something shine up on that. But yeah, I'm excited for tonight.
Yes, sir. Mr. Black Flash, man.
Everybody's introduced himself. Yo, what is good, everybody? It is me, Caleb Black Flash, the Speedster of Speedstorm. And hey, we gotta come in hot today, because last week they was trying to hold me back. They banned Jasmine, they banned Moana, they banned Cruella, they banned everybody. But guess what? The Speedster of Speedstorm can't get contained just by a few bans. I had to put the team on my back, so we're gonna start off right. I actually made a song, an intro song for the Speedster Speedstorm. So Angel, if you can play that for the people, and we're gonna get into it. If you're wondering who I am, this is who I am.
I'm the Speedster of Speedstorm, and I'm coming in hot, going so fast, and I can't stop. I'm a one in the game, cause I got it on lock. I just keep on winning all the way to the top.
Yeah, turn that volume up.
Lightning trails behind me, got the competition shocked. Shipping off anti-freeze, cause my engine getting hot. Rolling with the roof down while I'm getting some top. Started from the bottom, now I'm headed to the top. I zoom across the track, and I don't be looking back. One hand on the steering wheel, and my seat is leaning back. I'm so far ahead, I went and stopped and got a snack. Pulled out of the driveway, still ahead by a lap. I'm the Speedster of Speedstorm, and I'm coming in hot, going so fast, and I can't stop. I'm a one in the game, cause I got it on lock. I just keep on winning all the way to the top. I just hit the nitrous and I cause a sonic boom. Horizon getting blurry as I take off like a boom. I'll be burning rubber while I'm listening to tunes. Got the tires squealing, sounded like a big rabbit. Nitrous and I caused a sonic boom. Horizon getting blurry as I take off like a boom. I'll be burning rubber while I'm listening to tunes. Got the tires squealing, sounding like a big bad vibing. I'm the type to reverse the course, the finish line, so look me in the face. Already on the podium, you just now finished the race. It's okay, I understand you can keep up the pace. I'm holding up gold trophies, big smile on my face. I'm the speedster, a speedstorm, and I'm coming in hot, going so fast, and you know I can't stop. I'm a one in the game, cause I got it on lock. I just keep on winning all the way to the top, way to the top.
All right, okay, Caleb, okay. Trying to start the podcast hot right there.
Yes,
I
sir.
like it,
So if you wonder, I gotta introduce myself right. So what's good, y'all? Caleb Black Flash, Speedster, Speedstorm. So I'm glad to be here. Episode 22.
Yes, sir, man. Hey,
I was
dope
giving
ass
Caribbean
song, man.
vibes, dance up on the
Was,
beach.
man. I kept thinking of Lilo doing her little hula dance thing.
That's crazy. You thinking
Yeah,
about
vibe,
Lilo
bro.
Nano?
Hell yeah, bro. You know, she live on the island and stuff, so it was
Mhm.
giving me them vibes, man. It's giving me them
You
them
ain't right,
vibes.
Poppy.
But last but not least, you know what I'm saying? We got One Wing Angel. So go ahead and introduce yourself, Playboy.
The poppiest Speedstorm. Yo, what to do, everybody? Yo, we got a spicy episode for you guys today. So you know, we got a lot of hot takes, we got a lot of drama, we got a lot of divisions talk, we got a little bit of everything tonight. So you know, also just like Caleb, you know, had to come in hot like that. You know, poppiest Speedstorm also made a new little intro song, right? This track is called "Ain't No Party Like Poppy," so you already know how it's gonna be.
What made the party like poppies? When he steps in, everybody's body starts vibing. Call them poppies, angels, they riding. One look, one word, now shorty's wildin'. He whisper that Spanish, he melting. Aura like fuego, no helping. Used to be number one, still flexing. Twitch on lock, now the world's just catching. Poppy don't play, he sliding slick. Room gets wet when he lick them lips. He cooking souls, no spoon, no dish. Like Sung Jin Woo, he farming quick.
Mira como camina, fuego in his veins. La vibra que él carga, no se enseñan games. Started at the bottom, now he blessing the streams. Partnered and poppin', living the dream. No filter, just fuego. Dale mami in the middle of the pre-show. They say, who that? That's the cheat code. Poppy got moves that'll reload your libido. She like, say that Spanish again. Ven acá, mamita, I'll be more than a friend. Now she blushing, gushing, losing her zen. One whisper in her ear, and she's never the same again.
Ain't no party like poppies. When he steps in, everybody's body start vibing. Call them poppies, angels, they riding. One look, one word, now shawty's wildin'. He whisper that Spanish, he melting. Aura like fuego, no helping. Used to be number one, still flexing. Twitch on lock, now the world's just catching. Spicy like Tapatio. Game so strong, make a baddie say Dios mío. Moves like a storm, he bring that frio. But when he talks, the heat's real peligro. He ain't regular, he's legendary. He turned Sunday night into February. Valentine flow with that missionary. She say, I believe, now she calling him necessary. Aura dark like a shadow mage. Clicking souls like a streaming sage. He don't chase cloud, he just set the stage. And every little step got the crowd enraged. Papi, papi, papi del juego. Fuego, fuego, fuego en su ego. Ángeles vuelan, siguen su vuelo. Cuando él entra, rompen el suelo.
This ain't just a stream. This is a movement, mommy. Ain't no party like poppies. When he steps in, bodies start vibing. He brings that fuego, no hiding. Whispers your name, now you're riding. Spanish in your ear, hearts racing. He ain't just talk, he's temptation. He cooks like Jin Woo, no explanation. Ain't nobody in this damn generation like the poppy of Speedstorm.
Tu cuerpo lo sabe, y tu corazón también. Don't fight it, mami.
touched by Poppy.
Oh, son, let's go.
There we go. Hey, we bringing the music back, yo. We bringing the music back. You know what I'm saying? I know we kind of been off. You know, Speedstorm After Dark. We ain't had that in a few weeks, but hey, going forward, we got the songs for you. So stay tuned and enjoy the vibe. But yeah, that's a
No.
good song, Angel.
Hey, you like that? That shit was spicy. But everybody, without further ado, let's get this podcast started. We're gonna go ahead and hit it with the intro, and then we're gonna get this podcast ready to go with the divisions and what y'all all came here for. So let's get it on popping.
It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crashout, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.
All right.
All right. So, quick words before we get into divisions. One, what's good, Sam Walks? I see you. Hey, if there's anybody that's close to getting Speedstorm or Speedstorm, the Speedster Speedstorm, I feel like Sam Walks is up there. So is Sony. Shout out to Sony. You know, we had a good battle. We put in work, but we're going to get into that. But yeah, let's get into the week 3 matches. The first one, we're going to start off with BRZ Bestial versus Les Fidesz du Bocal. All right, so this was a surprising one for some people, but Les Fidesz du Bocal won 207 to 153. We had, for BRZ Bestial, we had Ryoni, Shadow, Cyborg, and Dracon. Ryoni with 66, Shadow with 49, Cyborg with 24, and GD Dracon with 14. And then for Du Bocal, we had Danny Boy with 67, Destem Arc 62, Rafnu with 48, and Tofinus with 30. So shout out to those teams, and shout out to Du Bocal for getting the dub against a BRZ. Next up, we have the Lowland versus the Goofy Goobas. So we had predictions last week, and I believe we said this was going to be close, which it ended up being. But I think I had the Lowland Thunders winning it because I felt like their squad is more stacked. But, you know, regardless of that, you know, the Goofy Goobas, they do have arguably the top 5, 2 of the top 5 best racers in the game. And they definitely showed why they are considered the best players, some of the best players in the game. The Goofy Goobas ended up beating the Lowland Thunder 181 to 179, so that was by 2 points. Very close. It came down to the end.
That match was hype, bro. That match is hype.
Yeah, you know, you got to give credit where it's due. Dino and Toxic, these are a lot of people's number ones, and they definitely proved why in that match today. So yeah, I'll start off on the Goofy Goober. Shout out to Dino and Toxic. Dino scoring
Hey, hold
61,
on.
Toxic
You know,
scoring
we also
53.
gotta.
We can't forget everybody else. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
we
to
can't
it.
forget
I
everybody.
can't forget
Can't
about the
forget
other
everybody
people.
else.
But it wasn't just Dino and Toxic. They also have strong members on their team that performed well. We have Slow Motion. We can't forget about him, and then we had Civ. So that was the four that went against the Lowland Thunders.
Yeah,
That got it done. So,
slow motion for me.
hey. So shout out to the Goofy Goobas. And now the Lowland Thunders. We had the four that competed was Ferrari, Nalissi, Sandbox, and Falcon. And Ferrari led the team with 55 points. Nalissi closed with 54. We had Sandbox with 39, and we had Falcon with 31. So shout out to the Lowland Thunders and the Goofy Goobas for putting on a show. So if you haven't seen it already, check out the VODs. But yeah, that was a banger. That was a banger. So yeah, Goofy Goob's moving up on the season. What's it called? Standings. But we'll get into that in a little bit. Next up, we got BRZ Final Boss versus the Tea Timers. So the BRZ Boss beat the Tea Timers 202 to 158. I believe, who do we have on? I think I had BRZ Boss on the predictions. They ended up winning. BRZ is stacked, but the Tea Timers are definitely a great team as well. But we'll start off with the BRZ Final Boss. We had Wolf scoring 71, Rugal scoring 53, Hayes scoring 39, and Nunn scoring 39. So those are your scores for the Final Bosses. And then for the Tea Timers, we had Hoodie, who came back out of retirement, holding it down for his team, scoring 46. We had Haz scoring 38, Tyap scoring 38, and Tom 4K scoring 36. So it looks like this was the BRZ Wolf show in that match. Like both teams performed well, but Wolf definitely, dominated. So shout out to both teams and shout out to the BRZ Final Bosses for getting it done. All right, next up we got the Sunday Racers versus the Dark Side Riders. All right, so for this match, the Dark Side Riders won 193 to 167. So I believe the Sunday Racers has Manji, and I think in the predictions we had the Dark Side Riders because I think their squad is a little bit more stacked. And Manji is a great player, maybe top 10, probably. But this is a team competition, and one player can't carry. But let's get into the scores for the Sunday race. We have Manji holding it down for his team with 68 points. We have Ishtar with 46. We have Big Julo with 43, and we have Deldry with 10. And then for the Dark Side Riders, we have Batu Ronald scoring 59, Husitos scoring 57, Starmondo scoring 47, and Slifer Drago scoring 30. So shout out to the Dark Side Riders for getting the dub.
Shout out to Caleb, almost getting it right this time. Almost getting it right this time.
I was like, okay, don't say the H. Angel told me don't say the H.
He almost got it, Chad. I'll give it to Juecito, but he definitely got it.
Yeah. So shout out to both teams. All right, next up, we got DT USA versus RH Roca Heat. Personally, I think in the predictions, I had DT USA winning, but let's see who won. RH Roca Heat ended up winning 197 to 153. So let's see what happened here.
Also,
the DT they had.
DT US is finally racing this week with 4 racers, y'all. Finally, 4 racers.
Nice.
Damn, I feel sorry for whoever they're racing against.
Yeah, they'll finally be at full power. They've been at this is only 2% of my power, like Shaggy. But they might finally show a little bit more.
This ain't even in its final form.
Yeah, but even though they've been able to carry with 2 or 3 people this time, Roca Heat was like, nah, you're gonna need 4 people to beat us. DT USA, Smarty scoring 63, holding it down for his team the best he could. We had DT Young Link with 53 points. We had Foster with 37. And they ended up scoring 153 together, which is a great effort. But for RH Roca Heat, we had Hitsuyaga holding it down for his team, scoring 35. Staylox with 55. Shani Naktara with 49. And Jewel with 28. So shout out to both teams for competing. And shout out to Roca Heat for getting it done. But yeah, DT, I feel like DT, whenever they get 4 people, man, they're going to be a threat. But I will say,
Yeah.
once you start going against harder competition, you're not always going to be able to carry with 2 or 3 people. So
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. And I think if they would have 4 people in this game, they probably would have won this game too.
yeah, most likely. Next up, we got the Toy Soldiers versus Legion of Zooms. I think I had the Legion of Zoom winning. Crusher and his team with Silent, very strong team. But let's see what happened. All right, so the score was the Legion of Zoom won 215 to the Toy Soldiers 145. For the Toy Soldiers, we had Blaze scoring 44. We had Atrocious scoring 40. We had New Type Nightmare scoring 37. And we had Yukina Kisney scoring 15. So shout out to the Toy Soldiers. And then for the Legion of Zoom, we had WG Crusher once again leading his team with 64 points. We have Fluffy Sheep with 63. We had Silent with 48. And we had Matt RG with 20 and Protocol with 20. So we have 5 people competing. And Legion of Zoom got it done 215. So shout out to them.
Also, Disney Dev did get 9 points, and the Toy Soldiers as well.
Oh yeah, Disney Dev. My bad. I think I had it scrolled down. But yeah, shout out to Disney Dev as well for getting the 9 points. All right, next up we got the Union Jack Arrows versus the BRZ Federal. Now I think this one, I don't know who I have for this one. But, you know, maybe y'all can look at the last episode. But the score ended up being 202 to 158. BRZ Farrell holding it down. The B team might have not got it done, but the F team did. You know what I'm saying? Scoring 202. We had 604 Lucas. He's been on fire match after match. You know, so shout out to him. We got BRZ Danilio with 61. We had Pedro with 37. We had Bronco with 27. And we had CEO Pakadu, I know I said that wrong, with 13. So shout out to the BRZ Federal. And then for the Union Jack Arrows, we had 3-Headed Monkey with 55. We had Galvanator with 46. We had the Turrets with 36. And we had DOA Phoenix with 21. And I believe Awesome did not compete this week. So shout out to the BRZ Federal for getting it done. All right, next up, we got the S-tier speedsters versus BRZ Animals. So this one, I might have ruffled some feathers. I don't know why, but we had the predictions. And to KH, I say this. I gave the S-tier speedsters the edge. But I did say that because, what's his name? DK, his computer, if it doesn't crash this time, it's going to be a closer match, which it was. So I wasn't saying that y'all could have won. I was giving DK his credit. So I just knew it was going to be fireworks, and it was. It did not disappoint. But the S-tier speedsters, they had to fight for it, but they got it done. 185 to 175, 10-point difference. So let's look at the point standing. So for BRZ Animal, we had DK holding it down for his team with 64. We had BRZ Selenius with 55. We had BRZ Calvis with 32. And we had BRZ Bruno with 24. So shout out to all of those Brazilian players. And then for the S-tier speedsters, we had Valix holding it down with 58. We had Sonic Anarchy not far behind with 57. We had Maisie with 36. We had KH Fan with 19. And we had Brett Shenanigans with 15. So shout out to all of the S-tier speedsters. They had 5 people competing and getting it done. So yeah, that was a good match. Another close one. So if you've missed that one, make sure you check the VODs. All right. Last but not least, hold on. Do we want to get into the standings, or let's get into the standings. We gonna say DT versus Stream Snipers later, but let's get into the standings after 3 weeks of competition. After all of those matches, here's the lineup. In first place, we have BRZ Final Bosses leading the season. In second, we have the Goofy Goobas. In third, we have the Lowland Thunders. In fourth, we got the Stream Snipers. Stream Snipers up? What? Hold on. In fifth, we got the Legion of Zoom. In sixth, we got the Tea Timers. In seventh, we have DT UK. In eighth, we have the Dark Side Riders. In ninth, we have the S-tier Speedsters. In 10th, we have Les Feliz du Bucal. In 11th, we have the Sunday Racers. In 12th, we have the Toy Soldiers. In 13th, we have BRZ Animal. In 14th, we have RH Roca Heat. In 15th, we have BRZ Bestial. In 16th, we have BRZ Feral. In 17th, we have DT USA. In 18th, we have Ferrari KA. In 19th, we have the Union Jack Arrows. And in 20th, we have KNC, which we got to talk about that today. But I think they might stay there. but I'm sorry. But let's get into what's it called? The week schedule. So coming up into week 4 of divisions, let's look at the upcoming matches. First match we got for week 4 of season 3 of the divisions, we have BRZ Beastio versus BRZ Federal. So we got a BRZ Civil War. It's gonna be interesting to see who wins. Who do y'all got? I don't know. BRZ Federal might take it, you know. I think there's BRZ Animal, there's BRZ Beastio, and there's BRZ Federal, but I think 604 Lucas and his squad are a sleeper, and I think they might take the edge. But who you got?
604 Lucas and his squad. Wait, hold on. What is their record?
Let's see. I believe BRZ Federal. Yeah, what is their record? All right, they beat the Union Jack Arrows. They lost to the Sunday Racers. And they lost to the S-tier Speedsters.
Was
So that was actually their first win.
Is Farrell the new one, or is that one? Okay, Farrell's
Farrell's the new one.
okay, because Animal and Beastio were in last season, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
Beastio was last season.
And
So BRZ Beastio, they played the Lowland Thunders and lost 256 to 104. They lost to Les Feliz du Bucal, and they won against Ferrari.
Is Beastio the one with DK on the team?
No, that's Animal.
Okay.
That's the A team. So there's like the S tier team, that's Wolves. There's the A team, which is DK, and then there's the B team, and then the F team.
Yeah, apologies if I get mixed up. You know, it's 3. You know, it's 4 Brazilian teams, so you know, sometimes got to remember who's on who or who's on what. But I think it's gonna be a good race, man. It's probably gonna be close. You know, they're all under Mr. Wolf. You know, they all be learning and stuff. They all be in the dojo. So I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna have to ride with Farrell, man. They got that new team prowess going on.
Yeah. They were going to get some strong teams, but they've been performing well. So
yeah, and I do remember 604 Lucas from your streams, and he actually wasn't pretty bad, man.
Yeah, he be doing his thing. So I'm looking forward to see that match this week. But next up for this week, week 4, we have the T-Timers versus the Dark Side Riders. So the Dark Side Riders, I believe, is the Batu Ronaldo's team with Slifer Drago. And then the T-Timers are Hoodie Has, Tayeb, Limitless, Tom 4K. I think the T-Timers will take this. I think the Dark Side Riders are a strong team, but I think the T-Timers overall are like stronger. They kind of have a stacked squad.
T-Timers takes this one, I think, as well.
Yeah. But hey, you know, maybe the Dark Side Riders are proving us wrong, but just going off of previous knowledge, I think the T-Timers got it. But I'm still looking forward to this match. Should be a good one.
Damn.
So make sure y'all check that one out.
Yo, okay, he said KNC got tired of losing and quit.
It might be what happened, man. It might be what happened.
It's because we made the stream cipher song? No. What was it? We sweeping every single weekend? I'm sorry. Kate, we'll get into that. But yeah, next match.
Damn,
I'm going to make my
Caleb,
formal
your songs
apology.
making people crash out. Shit, man.
Damn, my songs are powerful. I have too much power. I got to be responsible with the music I come out with. But, you know, I don't know. But next up, we got Legion of Zoom versus DT UK. This is going to be another nail biter. We just went against DT UK, very strong team. I think, they made it really close against us. Legion of Zoom. I believe Departed was on the Legion of Zoom, and then now he's on DT UK. So there'll be some, old versus new teammates going against each other. Who would I see winning?
Interesting.
Yeah, it should be. There's Fluffy, there's Crusher, there's Silent. But DT has Sony, Goblin, Ghost, I know I'm missing whoever. Let me just click. So I don't. Who I think has the edge? Let me see the roster.
Yeah, who you think gonna win, man?
I'm gonna just keep it 100. I think UK has it by a little bit. I think DTUK has it by a little bit. I think the Legion of Zoom have a strong, solid 3, but I think DTUK has a strong, solid 4. And this isn't to take away from anybody, but like, if we're like, yeah.
No, I agree. I think DTUK definitely might take it this week against the Legion of Zoom. It's gonna be a big game though. This is gonna be, probably down to the last race, but I think DTUK takes it.
Yeah, yep. I mean, I don't blame you guys for going that way because we just went against this team and it was a difficult match. That being said, I think I'm gonna side with Legion of Zoom, man. Legion of Zoom was a part of the, they were one of the top teams, bro. So, and they got silent, so I think I'm gonna go with them, man. I think I'm gonna go with them. I don't know if they're gonna keep.
Hey, that's not a bad choice.
Brawlers, but yeah, I think it's gonna be very close too, though.
Yeah.
So it could go either way.
That's gonna be another.
Go either way.
That's gonna be another entertaining match. So you don't want to miss that one. Next up, we got this week we got the S tier speedsters versus the Les Feliz du Bucal. I believe the S tier speedsters will take that. They got too many top tier players. But Les Feliz, I believe will put up a good fight. Next up, we have the BRZ final boss versus the Goofy Goobas. This is a rematch from the season 2 finales. I believe some of the players from the Goofy Goobas were also in the final against BRZ. So this is kind of going to be like a rematch, but this time Toxic and Dino have Civ. So we'll see if that makes a difference in slow motion. So that should be interesting. Who do you think wins this time around? I think if BRZ. Man, I think if Wolf is on fire like he's been, I do think BRZ.
I think will gonna be a
lightly get it, but it did. The Goofy Goobas, I know Dino and Toxic could show up, but like, can Civ and slow motion play better than None and Rugal and so on and so forth? I think the BRZ has a little bit more experience when it comes to their 3rd and 4th player. So I think BRZ has a slight edge, but this does not mean the Goofy Goobas can't take it. I believe it's going to be very close. So, like I said, this was the final of last season, so it's going to be interesting to see who comes up on top. So make sure y'all check that out.
Yeah, this is gonna be who is no longer undefeated. Goofy and the final boss are the only 2 teams that are undefeated now. So somebody's gonna have to take an L here.
Somebody gotta lose their O.
Yeah, man. Sure.
Just like boxing.
Man.
Just like Tank Davis.
Listen, Brazil, final boss. It's definitely a final boss tier team. We've experienced it ourselves. That being said, I got too much faith in Toxic and Dino, man. So I'll go with Goofy Goobas, man. I think they could I think they can squeeze out the W. It's gonna be another close match like the Lowland Thunders, but I think they could do it, man.
Yeah.
But
hey, I think
it's gonna be hard. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be hard to actually kind of predict this.
I feel like, no lie, I don't know what it is in my heart. No offense to Toxic and Dino, but I feel like final boss gonna get this, man.
Sammy knows firsthand how it is to go against the Brazilians.
Sammy still couldn't get his get back after about a whole year.
There's that man. Where Wolf said we will give you guys a show. Oh, I wouldn't put it past it, Wolf. I'm just, I think it's time for the final boss to finally play the Goofy Goobas
Yeah,
for the
because
one time.
I believe the Dons won the divisions 1 and season 2. So BRZ, I think they made finals both times, if I'm wrong. But I think the BRZ, they season 3, they trying to get that trophy. So they're gonna be fighting. It's gonna be good.
I feel you,
Hey,
man.
if they get that trophy, it's gonna be a celebration in Brazil, man. You know.
Brazil,
And everything.
I need
Carnival.
that. I need that Brazil sound alert that Wolf has.
Brazil. Yeah, he got yours, man. You might as well take it.
Right, Wolf. You gotta have to slip me that sound alert real quick. You know.
Brazil. Yo, I do want to say this, man.
It's gonna be like Fast Five, bro.
Yo, shout out to Brazil Final Boss, man, because if you've been here for a little minute, you know they were in the World Cup, man. And if you was in the World Cup, you like it damn near feel like you an OG team, bro. So it's like they were in Group B and they were like sliding through Group B, man. So and it's even when they made the playoffs, man, they ran into Toxic. It's funny because they run into Toxic now again. So it kind of like
It does. The history does go back that far. In the World Cup for the playoffs, you know, whatever team losses kicked out the tournament, it ended up being BRZ who won the division, the second league, going against North America, and this was the match that Toxic started his freaking domination and got the MVP and kept his team, you know, in the championship. They switched them and put them on the defenders, and the rest is history. So
you saying this went LeBron mode in the playoffs,
bro? Every match that Brazil went against like Toxic, if Toxic is in a match versus BRZ, they lose, bro. like that's just how history is, man, bro.
This sound like when Toronto couldn't get past LeBron James in the East.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, but you know, to be fair to BRZ Final Boss, I feel like they've came a long way. And, you know, just watching how, you know, Wolf and his team were doing in the finals last season, you know, they were determined, bro. Like you could just see it on their face, man. So I think the Goofy Goobas definitely gonna have a big one on their hands, but you know, we'll see if Toxic could stay undefeated versus Brazil.
He's Brazil's bane right now. This is crazy.
Yo. But next match we have for week 4, we got DT USA versus Ferrari KA, and like Angel said before, this will be the first time DT USA has 4 players, and so I believe DT USA will end up getting the dub. But
okay,
it'll
Ferrari,
be interesting to see.
Let's see what your team does this week.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The DTUS is definitely taking this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I gotta go with
Next
DTUS as well.
Yeah, let's just be honest. Let's just be real. But yeah, next match we got the Sunday Racers versus BRZ Animal. This is Manji's team versus DK's team. This is going to be interesting. I think Manji will probably score 70 points, but I think BRZ, on average as a team, is a little bit more stacked. So I think BRZ Animal, will win, but it'll be close.
Hold up. Quick question. They're racing on a Sunday?
Is it on Sunday? I'm not sure. It says April 12th, so I believe that's a Saturday.
Damn. See, if they were racing on Sunday, I might have given it to them, but since they're racing on Saturday, I don't know.
Yeah, the Sunday races on Saturday?
Who is on Manji's team? Can somebody tell me who's on Manji's team, please? I always
MANJI. Manji.
So it's Manji, Julo, DG, and I forget the other one.
It's Tar and Axel 3800. So I think most people probably know Manji, and maybe they've seen Big Julo before.
Big Julo's pretty good. I know Big Julo.
Yeah. So
We love Big Hulo. Wait, is it Big Julo or Big Hulo?
It's
Big
probably
Julo.
Julo, but I just
you know, we're some English speakers.
Big Julo.
I can't close my eyes on the J. But yeah, I think the BRZ Animal will take it. You know, maybe I'll be wrong, but it'll be a good match. I think Animal will have the slight edge.
And I agree.
yeah, I'm probably gonna go with Animal as well.
Animal.
Yeah, me too. Because Sunday races are racing on Saturday. So.
Brazil.
Brazil. Next up, we got the next match for week 4. We got Toy Soldiers versus RH Rocket Heat. Just to remind you guys, Toy Soldiers are Blaze, a new type Nightmare, Denny Mitsu, Disney Dev Atrocious, and Yukina. And then Rocket Heat is Hitsuyaga, Staylox, Ashani, Naktara, Game & Watch, and Jewel. I don't know who's going to win this one, to be honest. I think it's going to be close. I feel like both teams got some players
Yeah,
that are
Blaze
on.
did
Blaze
kick
kicked
Danny
Danny
Mitchell
out.
out. Damn.
Also, he's out. So
Yeah.
they'll probably have to update that on the site.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to Blaze?
Blaze kicked Danny Mitsu off the team.
Blaze somebody.
Oh, what happened there?
I don't know, man. I mean, does anybody got any info or insight?
Oh man.
I got
man.
he was asking me about Cosmic as far as recruiting him about a week and a half ago. That's about as much as I know as what it could pertain to him kicking someone off his team.
From like I don't know the full story. I know from what Danny told me. And yeah, Danny joined the DT server and basically explained the whole situation. But I don't know from Blaze's side because there was no screenshot, so I can't really go by it. But if what Danny's saying is true, Danny got kicked out for no fucking reason. And for over a disagreement between him and Blaze, and Blaze didn't like that disagreement and he kicked him out.
Team fighting. It happens, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but seems like the Toy Soldiers got some inner discourse. So
Hey, Danny, if you want to explain what happened, you know where to find us.
Sammy's just messing. Looking at he's just rubbing his hands together like Birdman. Like,
More content. Hey, you want to talk about your side of the story? You're more than welcome to. Maybe we'll get somebody else to take their side of the story. You know what I'm saying? But as of right now, I can't really take anybody's side without any proof on the table. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Yeah. But last but not least, the final match of week 4 will be the Lowland Thunders versus the Stream Snipers. The Lowland Thunders are 3rd place. The Stream Snipers are 4th place. My predictions, I feel like the Stream Snipers
Stream
is going to
Snipers
be
up, baby.
Look. Stream Snipers up. But I will say this: they can beat us, we can beat them. It's going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes. And I believe Sammy will be playing this week. And I hate to put pressure on you, but Sammy's going to have to show up this week.
Hey,
I think if Sammy shows up, pressure makes diamonds. So, we're going to need Sammy to have his best performance. But I think if Sammy's on point, I feel like we take the dub. But it's going to be good and close. I feel like every single time
Stream
Snipers up.
Stream Snipers up.
So I feel like it's going every time we play Lowland, it comes down to 2, 3, 4 points. So it's gonna be close, but it's gonna be another one you don't want to miss. But I believe
that was gonna be a hard match though.
Yeah,
that was gonna be a hard
already.
match.
Damn, okay, you said about Sammy, you got to get it the fuck together.
What you talking about, Katie? I was on point last race.
That's true. You did do good when you did play, so we got to see, man. But I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be against a way tougher competition than KNC, bro.
Nah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
It's gonna be on full power Lowlands. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, man, because one thing I will say is no matter what type of competitive setting, any of the races that the Lowlands have. Like, if there are players from the Lowlands Thunders in whichever competitive setting, whether it be teams or solos, they're always a top level threat. So, definitely got the work cut out.
All
Hey
right.
man, it's gonna be hard to pull nano numbers on Brawler. That's all I gotta say.
Now that yeah.
Mr.
Nano does
Caleb?
the thing over all this. But now that we've gone over everything, we did skip over something. We skipped over the Stream Sniper versus DT UK. I know y'all was here for the tea and the drama, so let's get into it. So week 3, season 3, DT versus UK. This was a crazy match. Let's just get into who won, or actually, let's get into the backstory. So going into this, you know what I'm saying? I feel like people was excited on DT UK to go against us because they felt like, they were going to beat us. I know a lot of people had DT UK beating the Stream Snipers. So, they kind of counted us out. And, they kind of target banned. They target banned Defenders for Angel. They target banned the Speedsters for me. And, they kind of trying to handicap us. But even with all of that, the Stream Snipers are up 188 to 172. It was not easy. They definitely are a very strong team, probably stronger than last season. They earn my respect. Not that I didn't have it already, but like it was very close. Let me see. Sony, I was going to heads up against Sony on Speedster. Sony was putting up a good fight. We had Goblin King, Departed, Ghost Viper. They all played well. And then, but let's get into the points. So DT UK, you had Goblin King leading his team, 53 points. We had Sony with 49 points, Departed Storm with 35, and Ghost Viper with 35. And for the Stream Snipers, we had Caleb Black Flash tying for first with 53, One Wing Angel tying for first with 53 on Tricksters, Nano with 45 on Defenders, and Absent with 37 on Brawlers. So, shout out to DT UK, shout out to the Stream Snipers. We held it down. That's why I had to come out with a song, because even with all of the nerfs, me and Angel still were able to do what we usually do, but it wasn't without controversy.
Wolf, you funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I do want to say this, man. Like, I think that the strat that DT did with banning certain defenders and certain speedsters, I actually thought it was a pretty good plan. Like, I feel like a lot of teams probably would have folded with that. So, definitely sound strategizing. And, if DT UK, if they're like doing stuff like that, I think they have a very bright future ahead in the Speedstorm community, competitive wise.
Yeah, it was a good plan, but they didn't account for Sammy in those picks.
Yeah, I will say, like I said, I got another song cooking where I give Sammy a shout out for his, strategy, and he definitely had us. We had a we want to give away too much game, but Kiora and Maleficent, if you saw what happened, you saw what happened. So it was working. But there were some people who thought they were gonna beat us, and when the points didn't show up the way they thought it was gonna be, they kind of crashed out. And the person we are talking about is Departed. So
yeah.
Departed was very excited to go against us, but then after the match, the energy kind of changed. And first I just want to say this about Departed, because Departed, he's very supportive in the Speedstorm community. He's in everybody's streams, you know what I'm saying? He's watching, he's liking, he's following, all of that. He's in the Discord. He cool peoples, but for whatever reason, he cannot take a L. He can't handle losing, and whenever he loses, he crashes out. And he crashed out on us this week. After the match, Nando tried to say GG's, and his response wasn't the best. But I think he changed his name to DT Meme Snipers, kind of like making fun of our team name. I think he thought that he was going to score 60 points on us, and when that didn't happen, he got upset. I think he felt like we target banned him. But I mean, you guys target
Shit,
banned
not
us,
even.
and
I don't
we
even know
weren't.
if it's. Yeah, I don't even know if he was just saying target ban. He just thought we were like gunning for him in the match.
Yeah, I got last with Lilo because of Departed. I own like fucking Kawhi, so like I don't know what he's talking about. Like we weren't. Everybody was just racing. You know, sometimes you own Brawler and you don't get first because there's a lot of chaos and they don't have protection. But it's not like we were specifically targeting him. It's not like we were target banning him specifically. Like, you know, the match happened and what happened happened. So I don't know why he's taking it
all
so
you gotta
personal.
do is ban Steamboat Pete, and that's considered a target ban. Oh wow.
Yeah, so you know, Departed, he likes Steamboat Pete, and we did ban him, you know, because we you know, they banned a lot of our characters. I remember Departed in facing off against him in the season 1 of divisions, I believe, or season 2 in the World Cup. He was on Steamboat, I was on Triton. You know, he was gatekeeping, so you know, the smart pick is like, okay, like ban Steamboat Pete.
Mhm.
That's what you're supposed to do as a team.
Yeah,
when you're...
we banned one character specifically for Departed. One character. So you know.
Yeah. So you know, the next thing you know, after the match, I get on Speedstorm and I get the big the red notification that says DT Sandbox has unfriended you on Speedstorm. I'm like, damn, is it that deep? I didn't talk no shit. All I did was race and play the game, but I guess he didn't like that. But from my experience, my first interactions with Departed were me racing against him in online rank, and I beat him, and then him sending me a DM through PlayStation. So, you know, it seems like, you know, this is the same Departed. He just don't like losing. But
yeah, man, you know, we gonna show a lot of history of Mr. Departed in his salty bitch ass ways, man. We gonna
but
get.
you know what? He was plotting on our downfall. You know, Stream Sniper's down, but guess what? We up. So Angel, I made a song. You know, Stream Sniper's up for the occasion, dedicated to Departed and dedicated to my team. So why don't we go ahead and play that song?
Stream Snipers, we turning, we
This
kicking.
is the first one. This is mine.
The racer came down to the wire, but we still win cause we aren't clutch. Stream Sniper down, man, get out of town. We hitting the speed boost at the speed of sound. We beat our opponent right into the ground. We treasure the moment we put on a crown. Yo, team was dreaming, now you can't be found. Last week you was laughing, now your face full of frowns. Yo, thought you would whoop us, but it's you who got clowned. We ran your ass over, got squished to the ground. Stream Snipers, up. We turning, up. We kicking, but. The racer came down to the wire, but we still win cause we earned clutch. Oh my goodness, just look what you started. I gotta go in on the homie Departed. He ate our dust, it smelled like we farted. Unfriended on Speedstorm, leaving us broken heart. Man, he about to tap out, he had to get carded. Then he had to lash out, emotions unguarded. Then he had to crash out, I'm singing this song. He's listening, screaming, just leave me alone. Stream Snipers, up. We turning, up. We kicking, but. The racer came down to the wire, but we still win cause we clutch. I'm Khaled with the speed, I'm Nano with the tricks. I'm absent with the brawling, I'm one wing with the defense. I'm Sammy with the strats, I'm hot pockets and I'm not stopping. We the Stream Snipers and we get it on and popping. Stream Snipers, up. We turning, up. We kicking, but. The racer came down to the wire, but we still win cause we clutch. We the Stream Snipers and we do our thing. Racing wheel to wheel against the dream team. It was a close race, but we won by a lean. Now the haters talking, trying to make memes. You can make memes, but guess what we sing? We win it forever, success ain't a fling. We the Stream Snipers, we shoot with the beam. We make it look easy, we make it look clean. Stream Snipers, up. We turning, up. We kicking, but. The racer came down to the wire, but we still win cause we clutch. snipers, up, up, up. We turning up, up, up. We kicking butt, but. The race that came down to the wire, but we still because we clutch, 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 clutch.
Okay, Kayla, they're cooking up a song real
Yes,
quick.
sir. Yes, sir. You know, hey, the price just went up. You know, the stock just went up. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
So-
what did he say? He said, just leave me alone. That shit is fine.
What is man?
Clutch, clutch,
Yes,
clutch.
sir.
Yes, sir.
So, hey, we turning up. So, Angel, you want to take it? You want to go next? Hey, go ahead and speak your truth.
Well, I mean, so you know, I decided to make a song as well about this whole scenario. Mine might be a little bit more sound like a diss track, and that's just the way AI did it. So so should I play the fast one, or do I do the one where people can understand the lyrics? You want to do
Nah, the fast one, bro.
I feel like the fast one, people are gonna not really get the lyrics down, but hopefully they do. Is it this one?
Yo, this for the racer who couldn't handle the ride. Speed storm ain't for the weak and departed. Man, he already left the track. You talk big game, but your wheels spin slow. All that bark in the lobby, but where your skills go. You crashed out quick, claiming they was targeting me, but we all saw the score, but you just can't compete. Dream team gave smoke, but sniper stood tall. You dipped like a coward when you started to fall. Stream snipers are down, you was hyping that myth, but we clapped back hard, now you crying like a bitch. Crash out king, yeah, you fold in the heat. Throwing tantrums when you can't take a beat. Unfriended the crew, cause you losing the spark. You ain't built for the storm, stay parked. Skill issue, that's facts, not hate. Put you below absent, now you irate. Departed by name and now by soul. Crash out king just lost control. You mad cause I'm rising and you staying mid-tier. Tears on the mic when the truth hit your ear. You said we friends but you bailed in a flash. Couldn't face the L so you dipped for the crash. Top 100, you ain't top 10 cap. You a ghost on the track and a snake in the chat. Culture over clout, that's the way that I ride. Absent with respect, you just ego and pride. Blame your downfall on the ones who excel, but deep down you know it's yourself you repel. We gave you love, gave you space to grow. You gave us drama in a weak-ass show. Crash out king, yeah, you fold in the heat. Throwing tantrums when you can't take a beat. Unfriended the crew cause you losing the spark. You ain't built for the storm, stay parked. Skill issue, that's facts, not hate. Put you below absent, now you irate. Departed by name and now by soul. Crash out king just lost control. So keep talking, slick from the sidelines. But remember, real racers cross finish lines. You departed, yeah, but we already knew. The storm moved on without you. But we already knew. The storm moved on without you.
Damn.
No, it's hard.
That was
Now you're
woo,
DJing
that was a diss
tonight.
track.
Damn.
Yeah, hey, Half said, can we put the musical to the side for in it? No, we can't, because why? This is Disney Speedstorm, and we know how the Disney movie gets down. It's nothing but a musical. They got nothing but songs, so we gonna keep that tradition in Speedstorm with the songs, you know, back to back to back. So, you know, that was Angel's song to Departed.
Yeah, man.
It wouldn't be Disney without a song. It wouldn't be Disney without a
The
song.
World Cup, you know.
Yes, sir.
We know how that went.
So I guess
This man
Nano.
departed, bro.
I guess Nano, you up next.
Listen, I got a lot to say, man. So, for those of y'all that know, I feel like in the speed community, I'm a pretty chill guy. I get along with majority of you guys. I don't really, have really problems with people in the community like that. And Departed was the way I saw Departed. Departed, he was like a cool homie to me. And over my time playing Speedstorm, I've had many interactions with the dude and everything like that. And I've seen him be salty in many scenarios and stuff. But I would always just hope it was kind of like a phase, or it wasn't like he wasn't really like that. But I just certain situations just kept popping up with him being extra salty, and 9 times out of 10 there would be no reason for him to be salty. So it was, it kind of shows a lot when it comes to his maturity or lack thereof. But we got a couple. Well, actually, we got a lot of stuff to go over today, man. So we can really see how Departed is.
Nah, Nano been beefing ever since me and him was on stream ranking up, and Departed was crashing lobbies with Crystal. I think.
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Caleb. I forgot about that. Oh my gosh, Caleb, you just added something else to my whole treasure trove of Departed buffoonery. Thank you. So, I guess before we get into the stuff I already had, let's talk about Departed and his actions and stuff like that. I mean, we gonna go like way more deeper into that, but y'all remember the time? This is gonna be, for those of you who don't know who Departed is, and you think Departed, I would say I'm not really trying to paint Departed in a bad light, but fuck Departed, bro, because he said some bullshit, bro. Because we gonna get into that. I guess before we get into everything I gotta say, Angel, can you play the first thing that I sent, the one with the whole absent and Departed origin stories? Or absent, do you want to like kind of talk about that first before we play the little section?
We can definitely. As far as origin story, you talking about where it all began, or you talking about
Over
this week?
there, it's a little. Nah, like how it started from Angel's list.
Oh yeah. Well, you're gonna have to help me on that a little bit, but come to find out, after the list had been put out, starting with yours, and then Poppy followed up with his soon coming weeks. Apparently, Departed got a little pissy about me being above him. And I only heard, that he got pissy. I didn't get to see the comments and everything, but when I went and messaged him, he let me know, oh, it's not you, it's just a situation type beat. That wasn't verbatim, but that's basically what he said. And I kind of find out, like, anytime, like, we're having some type of raise, or, I kind of, like, outshine him or some shit like that, he comes to, like, kind of ignore me for, like, a week or so, whatnot, and just kind of acts off for a friend or somebody that supports. That shit's weird as fuck, and that's moving weird as fuck to me. But, yeah, that's basically where that shit started. And then we fast forward up to our match coming up that just happened this week. And Departed talked a lot of shit. Oh my op, oh, I can't wait to dash you off. Oh, who's gonna be a brawler? Yada yada yeet. And okay, you talk all this shit, talk all the big game. And honestly, it's nice to like have somebody to talk shit with in Speedstorm in general. because this is primarily a game geared towards kids, but it's a lot of nice people on here. So, you know, we don't got massive shit talkers. So I appreciate when Departed come around. But then you come to find out he's the shit talker that can't like, he can't take it. He can't take it when it's like time for him to get shit talked on. You know what I'm saying? And he gets a little pissy and he sucks the fun out of everything when he comes to that mood or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And that shit's just like, that's mad weird to me. And that's why I Departed, like he looking like might have to school him to the side or some shit right now. Because he didn't unfriended me too. You know, I didn't ask him in chat, like, yo, why'd you unfriend us? Nothing, you know, silence. Not a peep. Just
Yo, didn't y'all play
competing and then he was hyped.
Didn't y'all play Marvel Rivals together?
Yeah, we play Rivals. Me and Departed, I thought we were good friends, you know? That's why that shit weird when he does stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, man, that shit. I agree. I think that shit is weird as fuck. I think that's acting fake. Because if you was really, the way I see it, if you was really Absent's homie and you gon' delete Absent and like stop talking to Absent all because Absent, or, you know, for one, that whole like list shit, you know what? Before we get into that, Angel, go ahead and get the video, man. We might as well just start playing this shit. You can see like the time that I said to start it and how long. But
I got you.
I guess before we, you know, I guess kind of do any more Departed slander, mind you guys, Departed, he asked for this. I wasn't gonna do anything, even after what he said to me, but he asked for this. He said we could go ahead and do it. As a matter of fact, Departed said he would be here, like he would be on the podcast, and he ain't show up. I don't know if he tucked his tail or if he got cold feet or got nervous or something, but I actually wanted him to be on so we could confront him while he's here.
He is not here.
He's not
I definitely love to
here.
confront Departed. I got
I'm looking at this.
for him.
I'm looking at this video you got up, and it looks like Caleb Black Flash and Absent Culture's name used to show up, but for whatever reason, we just got dots now. I don't know what
Yeah, I
happened.
don't know what happened there.
We're gonna have to fix that.
Your names are deleted.
Sandwalk said he can't make
all
it
them
because he's
functions
doing
you
an
got,
early
like,
night
it's
shift
for him.
and won't have any internet access. That's what
I
he
mean,
told
is
Sandwalk.
that just another story that he told
That's what he
you,
said, because
or-
he could have told me that. Like he knew I was looking for him. So I don't know why he'd tell Sandwalks that and not tell me that.
All right, like, what are we looking at in this video?
So what we're looking at, and trust me, we got a lot of stuff to look at today. This is just one of many. Trust and believe. And I guess before we play this, I want to say this is no disrespect
Yo, what up, Wheels?
to anybody else on DT. This is strictly for everything that's gonna be shown here is strictly for Departed. So, you know, there's no bad blood with anybody on DT. You know, we fuck with y'all, you know, y'all cool peoples and stuff. If anything, I wanna actually, you know, give a shout out to the rest of DT, because after the match, everybody else was being mad cool about everything and respectful. The only person that was being a bitch was Departed.
Okay, do we want to bring that up since you already mentioned it? Yeah, so after we went against DT, and it was a great match. Not Ain't One Wing, but Nano was all like, hey, you know, GG's, congratulations, or he said GG's to, you know, the DT UK. And then Departed responded and said, I don't need your respect or something, right?
Yeah, we gonna get to that, man,
Okay,
once we
okay,
get into
my
the
bad.
screenshots. Don't worry, man. It's all good. We going. It's a lot of screenshots to go over, man. I've been doing my due diligence because the party makes it very easy. You know, he be causing some stuff with people in the Speedstorm community, man. But yeah, let's you could play it. You could play the clip. This is where Departed, you know, kind of gets a little. This is when Katie puts us on game that Departed actually was mad about the whole absent being placed over him on Angel's list. So you could go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna line that shit up. And Poppy, when you got some free time?
Depends on the day and time.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to catch your ass too. What's up?
Yeah, you just let me know. Let me know a day and time, and
Well, damn.
I'll see if I can make it. Damn, Katie said the party really left. Then he got salty shit.
Well, hey man,
Did
you
he
know
really
it's
get
kind of
salty?
late over there. It's late over there for
Hey
him.
man, that's an excuse, man.
Welcome to the Crashout. Damn.
Yeah, I thought he was I thought he was trolling. I thought he
This
was
is bad.
trolling.
I'm out.
But hey, he was happy where I put him, and he was lower. So you know, I don't know, Angel.
Ain't
I
that
don't
crazy?
know.
Man. The
I
party
don't
probably
know.
felt
I mean,
betrayed now. I probably broke
he
his heart.
he probably factored in the fact that you know you didn't have certain people on the list. So I don't know, bro.
So he expected to be like top 10?
Nah, I don't think so.
The only thing I saw him say though was why is absent higher than me? But that's my nigga. Like we troll like that, so I don't think he was serious.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
I
why I
know.
thought he was trolling.
I mean, if the part really feels that way, you know, what's up with the ones departed and absent? What's up with the ones?
He know we can always do it anytime.
You about to
I
have
used to run
multiple
some
gauntlets and
regulators.
shit. Is Has playing this weekend? Is Has playing this weekend? That's the end of it right there.
Yeah, so that's pretty much when absent as absent said it himself, when that whole thing happened with the whole Angels list and absent being above him and whatnot, he was taking that shit out on absent, and absent don't got nothing to do with that. So he was acting weird and funny towards absent, and absent is supposed to be Departed's homie. You know, I think that's some bullshit because we all know absent is a chill soul, down to earth, never really gets into it with people. Mad fun and funny and cool to be around. So for you to really be on that type of time with absent off of something that absent got no control over, to me that's really speaking a lot to who you are as a person, and I'm not fucking with that. So that was some bullshit. But
I remember that saga.
Yeah, you remember?
The list saga. I remember Shenanigan was mad because Departed was ranked over her, and then Departed was mad because Absent was ranked over him. So.
Yeah, man. You know, it's a lot of people that was upset
around that time.
Now here's the thing. If you want to be upset at the list, I don't have a problem with that. There was people that was upset with me, people that was
I didn't agree with my rank, but I didn't delete y'all over it.
Yeah, but the problem with this situation is Departed had a problem with absent because of Angel's list. Now, how does that make sense?
Yeah, then the real person you'd be upset with was Angel, but I think he was upset with Angel too.
Oh yeah,
I thought Angel said he left
he unfriended me there at that time. He unfollowed me at that time. He left the Discord. Like he pretty much deleted himself from being anywhere around me for a little bit.
He's your mod.
Man.
Yeah, no, he's a mod. Like, he probably will not be in my stream after this episode, but you know, that's, I mean, at the end of the day, like, look, I mean, if you're gonna talk shit, at least be able to handle the shit talking or handle the L after you talk all that shit. You know what I mean? I'm a shit talker, and I'm gonna talk my shit regardless of who I go against. But if I lose, I respect that person. I lost. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like, fuck you, this. Let me unfollow you. Let me unfriend you. Let me stop supporting you or this and that. Like, that's not me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll take my L's and I'll be like, I'll give you guys your flowers. But that shit, man, if you're gonna unfriend me and then friend me again and then act like everything is cool, it's like, bro, like I've known this cycle since damn near I known you. Like, you do this all the time, and not just to me, but to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what this shit reminds me of? He that must not be named when he went out and deleted his whole server.
Man, that's crazy, man. People don't fuck with him, but the crazy part is, there were people who wasn't really as keen on the party. There was still those of us that fucked with him, which makes it very weird when he decides to, his salt starts spewing, and he starts lashing out at us.
Yeah, I fucks with the party. That's why I was kind of surprised. I got the unfriend because, even with the Christoph crashing, all of the DMs he sent me, I was still fucking with him. We be playing Sonic racing, trying to race against each other. Like, we be DMing each other shortcuts and shit. So I'm just like, bro, like, honestly, in that DTUK match, I was more concerned about Sony because Sony was on Speedsters and he beat me like on the not Will Turner, but the Sam Flynn. I got him on Will Turner, but he got me on Sam Flynn. Like, that's who my focus was. So it wasn't even on no departed. So it's just like, I don't understand why he deleted me. Like, what?
He said he said we was all targeting, man. He said we had to lock on him. Okay. And it's nasty work. But it's crazy, when we bring up the match, the person that I think he was the most excited to race against was Absent, because of the whole Angel,
the whole list thing. Yeah. So this was like a chance for him to prove that I should be above Absent, but I guess the points didn't show up the way he wanted.
We
so
actually
I guess
talk about that real quick. Actually,
the funniest thing is he's like, "Oh, I should get like 50 points," and I'm like, "Bro,
yeah, we
like, you see the competition
that,
and you on Brawler, like, come on, man."
Just wait till we get to the screenshots. But go ahead.
He was only on Brawler for half the match too.
Yeah.
And in that match, like, all right, so he was on Brawler for half the match, and I guess he wasn't doing good as far as points was going. So he switched up, and I believe he switched to Defender, and they were getting points, but at the end, he still didn't beat me in points. So not only did you switch to a better role than Brawler to obtain those points, but you didn't even like beat me in points while I did Brawler the entire time. So I mean, in the end, in your competition of who's better, there's your answer, and you didn't even fulfill with Brawler. Like, you got a handicap and went up on my ass with the Defender. I'm just saying.
Also, I want to do a quick shout out to Pizza Cat for the raid. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Shout out Pizza Cat. You came in on a very spicy topic, Pizza Cat. You about to go in, man.
The way I see it, the party got salty over my list because of the simple fact that the party probably thought, since we're friends and we're cool, that I was gonna put him above certain people. So he probably got hurt when he found out that he wasn't above certain people. But at the end of the day, our lists, me and Nano's lists, are subjective. But if you really want to put you want to make matters worse, I mean, you're mad that Absent's above you, but you couldn't be above him in points, and you was on Defenders for half the race, and you still couldn't outperform the Brawlers. I mean, at that point, when you play Brawlers for 10 races and they're the shittiest class in the game, and he still outpoints you, and you're the best class in the game for half the race, I'm sorry, I'm gonna talk my shit real quick. That's a skill issue.
Also, you have to think, like, okay, Absent, let's say Absent was like worse a couple months ago. Well, Absent's gone on his freaking Naruto training arc with Toxic. They've been doing their 1v1s or private lobbies, and Absent's actually leveled up and gotten a lot better than he was maybe last year. So
I agree. Absent has shown incredible growth.
If Absent was Naruto from part 1,
Thank
he's
you.
now
Thank
Naruto from
you.
Shippuden. So
Damn, man, he over here. He
Yo,
over here
come on now,
graduating,
talk
man.
about it.
Damn, okay, Absent, graduating from the school of toxic. Okay, I see you.
No, real shit though. Like, but Toxic really did teach me some stuff without teaching me. Like, it was more so learning from my mistakes as I raced with them. But I swear that was like 2 to 3 sessions. I haven't done a session with them in a while, but it more comes in those public sessions. I'm always looking for him and I'm always competing with them. Like, dead ass. I'm always competing with them. So yeah, I came up. Thank y'all. I prod that. Appreciate that shit.
okay, Toxic. I see you with your Jiraiya sensei.
So you can't chase somebody's shadow. You know what I'm saying? You chasing Absent shadow, but Absent and he didn't power it up on you. So
Yeah.
Hey, look,
Part over there looking like Sasuke,
League.
struggling right now.
Different league.
big shout outs to Toxic, helping the community, for the whole community to get better. You know what I mean? You can be a good player and try to keep all your secrets and all the text to yourself, but Toxic, dude, it's like an open book. You ask him any questions, he'll tell you exactly how he does it.
Yep. Pretty much, man. So, okay, so, after all that, that happened, after the match, y'all know how after every divisions match, everybody goes into the chat and, they say like GGs and stuff. And, they try to pay their respects after a good match, regardless of what the score is. Andrew, can you put up the screenshot of what happened when I did my GGs to DTUK?
Give me 1 second. There's a lot of screenshots in this window right now.
Hey man, take your time, man. Take your time.
You said the one where you said GGs.
Yeah, it should be right under the first one you put up.
Is it this one? Hold on, let me look. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is perfect. All right. So this is the first one. Oh, you're number 1 in my heart. Hey, yo.
Yeah, man. So as y'all can see, I did with what all of us do after every match. And I said, I tagged all of the DT members that were in the race. I said, GG's to you guys. It was an incredibly close match, which it was. It was a hard-fought match. They didn't make it easy for us. And look at all these reactions that the party decided to leave.
he put a laughing X shit emoji, dead. You know what's crazy is you took that screenshot. He actually commented, but he deleted the comment. But I saw
What
it
he
before
said,
he deleted
bruh.
it. He's like, GG, you really expect me to care about a GG after you outbeat us or something like that?
Oh yeah,
I didn't even see that shit.
Yeah, didn't he saying that because he felt that he was targeted or we targeted him or some shit?
Did he put one here, like in this?
You must
in the
have missed
tournament
it then. I
discussion?
saw it because when you put GG, he responded to it before the emojis. He responded to it, and he's like,
Damn.
like,
Why y'all think he deleted it?
because maybe he realized it might have not looked good on him. Oh, but isn't this where he said I could care less about your respect? Because you were like,
Nah, this isn't it. That was in the DT chat. I got some stuff from there too.
Well, I did see he did respond to that. It was negative, like basically saying like, y'all just beat us and you think I care about a GG type shit.
Oh yeah, I saw that comment. I saw that.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't see that. I remember he said you can keep your respect.
Yeah, so mind you, we ain't get to that point yet. That's like close after this. But during when this happened, when he put all these emojis, this is after the match when me, Caleb, and Angel were playing ranked. We just chilling at the match and stuff. And
oh yeah, he sniped us.
Yeah, he decides to stream snipe us with his most toxic characters. Like he was going like Barbosa,
Sally.
Sally. He went Pete, and he was really trying to take us out. Crazy thing
he definitely
is,
ended some streaks.
We won. Yeah, but we ended up winning majority of the matches, even with them
Yep.
trying to be toxic. Like,
I had to switch over. I'm like, all right, you gonna pick your Exodia? I'm gonna get my Blue Eyes White Dragon out or something.
Yeah, I remember this.
yeah, bro, extra ass. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I remember this.
Like, come on. Like, you that upset at. I don't even know if it's because of him losing or because he scored the least points.
I think
or
it's the
whole
point
absent thing.
because he made a comment about him scoring the least amount of points. So I think that's really what it was. Like I feel like if we would have still won, but he scored like 75 points, I don't think he would have been salty. But because he scored or tied for the least amount of points, I think that really upset him.
Okay. Well, shit. Let's get to the next stuff. What we got next? So after that, okay. So this is when he starts talking this shit and the DT stuff, man. This is when he starts talking his shit. So if you wanna, Andrew, you could put the.
He said, "Not gonna lie, I may change my name to Target Me after those races we had. Snipers want to keep targeting me back to back so I can't move and get the lowest points. Thanks, snipers," with a shit emoji. If you want to screenshot this and use it on the Crashout, go ahead. You like the fucking drama.
So hey, y'all see it here. He said we could use it. He said we can. He gave us the AOK. And he tagged, he replied to yo, Villa was like, why are you telling me this? Like, he was like super pissed.
He said, "You a villain? Okay, but to make you one."
Oh man, you can scroll to the next screenshot. Oh man.
Nano said, "You guys race very well when you're in a match, and both teams have great racers. People will have moments when they struggle. Still have respect for you to party regardless of how you feel about the races." Nano kept it cool. You just showing us respect to good racers.
Pretty much. It's crazy because even you could even see at the bottom, you could see that like throughout, everybody is being cool throughout the server messages, and he's upset at being targeted. But Caragirl even just admitted that their team was specifically target banning for Angel and Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
And like the party doesn't like even mention that or anything. He's just so salty about the whole thing.
And then he said,
So
"I
you can
don't
go
need
to the
your
next
respect.
screenshot.
Keep it." That's
Yep.
crazy.
He said, "I don't need your respect, man. Keep it." It's crazy, man. Shit. I don't know, bro. That rubbed me the wrong way. Because I still wasn't even gonna do nothing. But then you could go to the next one.
All right, let me supersize this one so y'all can see. He took a screenshot of the scoreboard for our game, and he said, "As you can see, this is why I feel targeted. I have the worst fucking points in this match compared to everyone else, which is surprising to me and frustrating too. Plus, not to blow my own trumpet or anything, I should have had 50 plus points or something, but no, snipers want to go for easy pickings. Take this any way you want. This is my own opinion." Damn, this man said I should have scored 50
Like, is
points.
that a shot to his own people?
Like, are you trying to take a shot
Bro,
to your
that's
own
what I
people,
was
or were you
saying,
trying to
like,
talk
you
shit
know-
about
You know
us?
what the funny thing
You know
is,
what I'm
dude?
saying? Why is it so surprising? Goblin be slicing these fucking roads, and then who else was it?
Ghost
Goblin,
Viper?
and then fucking Ghost Viper, and
And
then
Sunny?
Sunny. Like you got like a good team there, but you saying it's surprising as if you were supposed to do the best. Mind you, you started off at brawler, and we all do know Departed as a good brawler, but in divisions it's tough as shit. And we could see in the first two races, it's not going too well. I even talked my shit on that first race. I do remember that. I was like, "Where the fuck is Departed at?" He was in 8th. I don't know what he was trying, but he was in 8th.
Oh man, what's
Bro,
that
didn't
famous?
fucking just get like 31 points and he was playing brawler?
Listen, brawler. Listen,
Like, yo, this man
It
think he
ain't-
Roxy.
No,
hey, he think he Ferrari, bro. He think
Yeah,
he
like, what the hell? You think he can make
Man.
miracles with classes?
All I'm saying, what's that famous sound alert that Nalisi has? Skill issue counter +1.
You know what's funny too? Because literally in earlier strats, I did say, Caleb, I want you to play brawler to counterbalance Departed's brawler. And then we switched up the whole lineup. And then I
was thinking about it.
at all. Our strat was, they fucked up by canceling their picks out by canceling out good racers. That's not gonna affect us because I'm gonna have good combinations when this race goes down. And that's how we beat them. So he was even in my strat.
You know,
so
what's
nobody
crazy?
targeted him.
When Departed was on the Legion of Zoom, I went brawlers against his brawler. He was sabotaging me. I didn't get mad at him and delete him and unfriend and get talk crap in the chat. Like I was like, damn, you got me, because I kind of scored a little bit lower that week. So, it happened. So this week I wasn't on brawlers. I was on speedsters. But like, hey, if you can dish it out, you got to take it. Like,
Hey, look, man, big shout out.
No, I actually got a question for Sunny in the chat. Actually, I want to know like whose idea was it to switch up Departed from brawler to defender? Like, was that something he was like, "Yo, I need a switch," or did they like request that? Because it definitely makes a difference, depending on who requested it.
Yeah, I mean, big shout outs to Katie too. She's the one that kind of pointed out like, we should do a switch up because they're probably gonna try to ban or target like one wing as defenders, and they definitely targeted me as defenders and taking all the defender picks that I like to use, and then we had to switch
definitely
them
shout out to Katie.
and your boy was on Tricksters.
Okay.
The minute Katie brought that up, I was like, yup, you're 100% right. Because look at the bans that they did. And then looking at the bans on Speedster, I was like, this is definitely Caleb and Angel's bans. Makes
he
sense.
said, "I'll score." He said, "I scored the least amount of points," which is surprising to me. I mean, we're a good team. Divisions,
Y'all see what
like,
Sunny said in the
y'all got it
chat?
messed up.
Hey, man,
We are
this is
some of the best
reason
players.
why you guys
We are
lost.
some of the best players in the game. Not the two on horn. I can hang. Me and Angel and Nano. We can hang with the best people's #1 players, and we can hang with them. So it's like, I'm sorry, I miss other names. It happened. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know why you would say that. Like, you surprised.
Right. Like, what's the surprising aspect? I don't like, I'm gonna point this out. I don't know what the hell is this slander with stream snipers and people overlooking us, but like, I don't think people pay attention to our matches. Like, I go toe to toe with freaking Wolf, and he's one of the best players in this freaking game, and we tie for points in our last race, 66 points apiece. Like, Caleb going crazy on speedsters all the time, 50 plus, almost 60 points every single game. Nano on Trickster scoring 40, 50 points as well. Like, what is going on with this whole like stream sniper slander? Because like, I feel like people need to roll the tape and watch World Cup and all that.
Were you guys not second place in the World Cup?
Yes, that's second place in the first division.
We made so many finals, man.
And you
going against Maxi, going against
best player in the game. I rest my case.
I've gone against heads up against every #1 player in the game. Maxi, Toxic, Dino, Falcon, everybody you saw throughout this, Wolf. I've gone against them all. So I don't know why you think it's gonna be easy out here.
This man's team didn't even make the playoffs.
So I don't know.
Exactly, man.
So,
but it's crazy, and I saw what you said, Sonny. Like, apparently it was Departed that was like Departed was gonna go defenders or something, but they compromised.
Yeah, that was his idea. His idea was after the 5 matches of him going brawler, as Sunny, whose idea was it for the switch, and that was Departed. meaning he was over there willing to sacrifice his team just for his pride and his points. That's the fucked up part about it. We're in divisions, my dude. Like, you can't be looking at just yourself and then look what happened.
So the
Hey,
part
that's why he was supposed to.
because of it.
That's why he was supposed to get 50 points.
So,
man.
okay. So see, this man, hold on. This man basically said that. Okay, so Sonny said Departed wanted to do defenders primarily, is what it sounded like, but they compromised and let him do it for 5 races. Let's be honest here. Let's look at the scoreboard since you want to screenshot the scoreboard, right? Ghost was the defender, right? Because the Goblin was the tricksters, if I'm not mistaken. So Ghost, the first 5 races, 2, 7, 6, 3, 6. Good placements, right? And then you switch to Departed defenders, and it's got 6, 3, 1, 7, 6. So like, and then Departed obviously in the Brawlers 1, 3, 3, 1, 4, and then Ghost on Brawler had 1, 1, 2, 6, 1. So Brawler's definitely did suffer doing the switch up, but I mean, Departed, it wasn't really that much of a difference with him on defender.
I mean, we targeted him, man.
Like, as a defender,
we stopped him. We stopped him from getting good points. I mean, I don't know. Like we canceled him out the equation.
It might have felt like that. The combos we had lightning all over the place, so everybody was getting hit.
Because of the strap, but damn. Hell, Angel was targeted by our own team at some points too. You didn't see him crashing out.
Yeah, when Kill hit me with that disc on the first race, that hurt me so bad.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I can't even control that.
Stuff like that happens though. Like, you gotta understand, like, in this type of environment, you gonna get fucked up by your teammates in like damn near every race at some point. Like, it just how the environment.
I had to scream in Angel's ear. I didn't. He hit me with a bomb. Man,
if you're crashing out about this, you ain't ready for Brazil final, boss. Come on now.
Bro, that shit, bro. Imagine the amount of entitlement you have to have saying in this match you should have scored 50 points.
Bro, you can't. It's earned. You have to earn that.
You can't. Before a match, you can't just be like, you know what, I deserve these 50 points. Like, you got to go play the match and get the 50 points.
All right, let me ask y'all a question. When's the last time someone dropped 50 points on Brawler in a tough race or a tough matchup?
I haven't seen it too. I mean, even Falcon. Maybe Toxic, but like Falcon and Silent,
Toxic.
they be playing Brawlers.
Ferrari did.
The highest one.
Yeah, but I'm just naming off some good players like fucking Silent and.
I mean, okay, yeah, but when's
Falcon?
The last
They do Brawlers a lot, and they don't always get 50 points. Sometimes they get 30 something. Sometimes they get 30 something.
Silent got 55 points against T-timers as Brawlers.
There you go. Like, and that's very impressive because Brawlers is the hardest.
But like I said,
this is the hardest class.
How often is that? And no one can really answer the question. They said they're
not too often,
but not too often. Exactly my point.
Yeah, it's definitely probably the toughest thing.
And that's Silent, who some people considered, who back in the OG days, the second best player in the game. So if he's getting 55 points, what makes you think that you're guaranteed to get 50 against a hard team like us?
Because apparently he's better than Silent, I guess.
Listen, I'm not saying that it's impossible for Departed to get 50 points.
Right, because he's good, but
like, I just don't like how he worded it, like how he felt like he was supposed to be, like he was 100, he was like guaranteed 50 points in a match. Like, come on, bro.
It just means he was looking down on us.
50 points, you got to look at it either one way. Either his team is ass, that's why he's getting the 50, or we're ass, that's why he's getting the 50. Which are both false because you see the results.
And listen, he might have been practicing, and he was probably going crazy in the practice. But we know practice in an actual match ain't the same.
The slander, the stream sniper slander, and y'all wonder why we had to have music time. Come out with some songs because All right, man. You wanna change your name to Meme Snipers Up? We gonna make a Stream Sniper Up song. How about that? And we gonna talk about you in the lyrics.
So this is the name. So this is actually what made me decide to gather all this shit, because I'm chilling, and after everything the party has done in the DT chat and whatnot, and the emojis and whatnot, I'm like, all right, it's the party being the party, and he decides to change his name to DT Meme Snipers Up, and then I'm like, really, bro? Now, usually this kind of stuff wouldn't bother me, but it's just everything that he did, and he's still doing things to take shots. So mind you, he did that bullshit emoji shit. He said all that stuff in the DT chat. I said I still got respect for him. He said, "Fuck my respect." He don't want that shit. He fucking after the match when me, Caleb, and Angel was playing ranked, he tried to fuck up the wave by sniping us with Barbosa and Sally and his Pete. So he was just doing too much at this point, and that's why I decided to get all this shit. And trust and believe, I got way more shit than this. We gonna be going back in time with some of the fuckery he been on. So yeah, so he decided to be funny and make the names and whatnot. So we could go to the next one, Mr. Angel. And mind y'all, so this is also some more stuff that's in the DT chat, and I did ask Cowgirl if I could use these screenshots. So, I asked her just so I could be, I just asked for permission, and she said it was cool. Now, this is when his team is trying to figure out who the fuck that is, because I guess a lot of people have been naming their, I guess kind of, I don't know if people have been naming themselves DT or whatnot and stuff, but Cowgirl didn't know who these people were. And I don't know, maybe she thought it was imposters or what, but we could
DT ended up with Brazil.
yeah, too
people
much
out here, man.
too much DT members. So you could, let's we could read it. Cowgirl, she's like, who are they? And even Sonny's like, yo, who is this? So you can go to the next screenshot.
I think that's the same screenshot.
Oh no, it's okay. You changed it, and then they like catching on. They like, yo, this gotta be
Monstro said,
bro.
looks like Departed. I swear the Meme Snipers is Departed and Dukes of Hazard is L. And she said, oh, I see. And then DT Sandbox said, I'm still Sandbox, same as my Discord name. That's not me.
So this dude, this motherfucker, bro, he's lying to his own team that's not him, bro. Like, that shit makes no type of sense. Like,
that's crazy.
How you gonna make a name trying to meme on us, but you lying to your own team about that being really you, bro? That makes no sense.
Can we
bro.
actually talk about that too? What's the insult towards us in his name? Can someone point that out?
I think, and thank you, Villain. I respect you.
It's just petty. It's just petty slam. It's just petty. That's what it seems like to me. It's just petty.
Yeah,
like
I think he was. I think he was just trying to do like a spin on the whole Stream Snipers Up thing and whatnot, and
I guess because if you actually read it, like maybe my eyes are deceiving me, But the wording is definitely saying DT meme. You know, for me, I'm reading that as, oh, you're saying DT's a meme, and then Sniper's up. So it feel like he insulting his own team and complimenting us. That's why I was like, I don't know what he was trying to get at with that because it's not reading
Oh,
right
that's
to
how
me.
you
Oh, I
was
get that,
looking at it. But
no,
I
I think
don't
it's
think
just
he was
DT
doing
as the
that.
tag, and then
Yeah.
the meme sniper up is the name. The DT's the tag, but since it's like a bunch of letters, he can't put any brackets in between.
Pretty much.
Should have put a dash or something. I don't know.
Isn't that the same thing Hot Pocket said?
He probably did. He probably did, man.
DT
Yeah,
meme
man.
snipers up. Hey, thank you. You're representing us. Wait, you're not on our team.
Yep. You can go to the next screenshot, Angel. We got a lot of screenshots to get through, man.
Yeah, that's a lot, bro. Sheesh.
Nano works for an intelligence agency. Just letting y'all know.
DT. Oh, okay, so Sandbox. This is the part that says the reason why he unfriended us or kicked us off was because he was having sync issues. He said, "So I have two people on my friends list who main Steamboat P," and then Cowgirl said, "Same departed. If it's you, just say it." And then DT Goblin King said, "Liar," and posted a picture.
Called him out, man. Called him out, man. Showed his ID, his Sweet Storm ID, and everything, man.
Yo, they don't even. That's not even an issue anymore because I got like 40 friends now, and I don't have sync issues with a bunch.
Yeah, sync issues ain't a thing. So
Right.
if he did, I think he was talking to Cowgirl because she said she didn't see him on her friend list, which makes no sense because he's on the friends list. He just got a different name. So he's like lying to her saying that he was deleting people. Like that shit makes no sense.
Oh, here's some more shots. So this is Cowgirl says, because I see you on the leaderboard for Steamboat Pete. Yeah, so if he's was yesterday the #1 Steamboat Pete, you can just look at the leaderboard and see if somebody changed their name. So she brought that up, and then Goblin King's like, okay, in the past you posted your name with your Disney Speedstorm ID. And so the same Disney Speedstorm ID he had associated with Sandbox was the same Disney Speedstorm ID associated with Meme Snipers Up. So he can't even hide or try to front.
Yeah,
so then Cowgirl's like, damn, Departed, what are you playing at?
This is why Maxie made a burner called Dino, so he couldn't be found.
Hey, check the Speedstorm ID.
Yep.
Yeah, man. And, you know, now that he got caught on the bullshit, he tried to play the whole FBI open up. You caught me, like.
And then he was very slick about it, huh? And then DT Cowgirl said, "It's not cool. It's just gonna cause friction with other people who we call friends not needed. They're in the server so they can see this, by the way." Yeah, I might not post much all the time in there, but I'll be looking. We be looking. Yeah.
Oh shit! Dino said Max is retiring next season for the second time.
Damn.
Oh, are we getting the alt account retiring too?
Hey, it's all good. We just gonna have another Maxi burner. We gotta have a Maxi and Dino burner.
Burners left and right.
Dino, you retiring? Going to what? Mario Kart? What happened?
Yeah, let me find out about to see Dino in the Mario Kart tracks. Oh shit!
Yeah, man. But
Dino
straight lines.
You go to the next screenshot.
So he replies to Cowgirl, said, to be honest, it's a bit of fun after Saturday's game. They want to take offense to it, by all means, just know it was a joke.
All right, so I got a question, bro. I think it's funny how Departed gets to say that, you know, he's just joking when he does this stuff. But as we all just seen, he wasn't joking when he was upset, right? That was his real emotions. Ain't nothing was joking about that. So I think it's some bullshit that Departed thinks he could pull the joke card, but he's literally doing everything off of his salty emotions. That's not a joke to me. Like, I think that's bullshit because, you know, I feel like he's like trying to mask mask his salt being a joke.
I guess because if it was a joke for us, then why are you lying to your team about your name change? If they
Exactly.
questioning you about it.
Facts.
Me, I'm not even offended. It's literally just like all of this is happening. I'm just kind of like, damn. So the part that he was that mad about losing, okay. Like I'm not even
Exactly.
offended. It's just like I was just like, damn, you gonna delete me because of the match? Like, dang, that's crazy. That's honestly how I feel. That's the extent of my emotion. But it's just like damn. But you know, Nano, I guess maybe might feel a little bit more. But
I mean,
like all these screenshots.
listen, man. He like I've seen Departed like I said, I've seen Departed like be very salty in the past and stuff, and it's crazy because like even when I see him getting salty in my head, I'll be like, I'm not gonna lie, Departed, this is some bullshit. But you know, it's almost like he was kind of building like a little paper trail for me. So if I saw him being salty, like I remembered instantly. Like when all this stuff was going down, I was like, oh, okay, I know what I'm gonna do.
This is just him manifesting what he did in the World Cup in a different way. Because now that I think about it, in the World Cup, what he used to do, whenever like he'd be like in 8th place or he'd be behind, he would just disconnect from the match. I don't know if y'all remember that. Like, let's say the race is going, he gets stunned, he would just disconnect. Do y'all remember that?
Yep.
Because that was Team UK. He was on Team UK.
I remember when that happened, and some of his team was calling him out. I remember Fluffy called him out for it, and somebody else, I don't remember who.
Because he was on teams with Has, I believe.
Yep. Like,
and then they banned the character, and then he chose that character, and they didn't get any points because of that.
Yeah, man. They were saying he was, you know, he was being a quitter and stuff, and they didn't like that. I remember all that stuff.
So I guess since divisions, he stopped leaving mid-match, but I guess now he won't leave mid-match. But I guess if he'll get salty after the match, then I guess.
Look. At the end of the day, like this man, look, if DT would have won against us in our match, Departed had a whole machine gun with a whole bunch of ammo, just ready to talk all that shit when the game was all said and done. But the fact that his team lost, that's why he got real salty, because all that shit that he was ready to talk, he couldn't do anymore because it wouldn't have mattered. And that crushed his soul, because you know how Departed is. He loves to talk shit. And when he can't, he's going to be salty about it.
Damn.
I feel like Departed.
Oh man.
What do you say?
Man. Yo, man. So, Departed, he really be DMing people that he be getting salty about, bro. Like, oh man, I see what you said.
Hey, I'm all for the competition in racing games and shit, but like, dang, he just get
quick
mad.
Screenshot.
It's just
Sonic
funny.
Anarchy also DM me a screenshot for him and Departed, and he said, "Bro," Sonic said, "Bro, what?" Departed was like, "How many times do I need to stun you to actually make you slow down?" Sonic said, "Hey man, that's just Speedstorm for you. You know, the game that we all love to hate, but GG's." He said, "Yeah, GG's, this game, dude."
Nah, we got some more of those. We got
Sonic ain't the only DM that Departed been in when he loses. That's what's funny.
Yeah. So you could go to the next screenshot, Mr. Angel.
And then this is the screenshot of Departed unfriending people.
Man. So he deleted, after the match, he deleted me, he deleted Caleb, he deleted Angel.
Yo, DT Sandbox. I'm like, damn.
Hold on. Does this look like he was joking to y'all?
Oh, what do you say?
Yeah, what's the punchline?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, he talking about if it's just a joke, and if we take offense to it, then like it is what it is. Like, come on, bro. Your ass wasn't joking. Your ass was dead serious. Salt box. Come on, bro.
So,
Yo, Falcon, CG dude. On the low, why are you watching our practice runs on Fluffy stream earlier? Focusing, it was right there, man. Like, it was very important in this World Cup. And he's speaking facts. I mean, if you're gonna stream your practice runs for everybody to see, you can't just tell somebody, "Hey, yo, don't look at my stream." Like, you're streaming, anybody can see that
Yep,
shit.
say
Like, what are we
goodbye.
doing?
Yep.
And he said, and what, you pass the info to your team? Well, of course I'm gonna pass this. What am I gonna do? Not tell everybody you know what's going on? Like, we trying to win, bro. This is competitive. What is going on here?
Yo, this man Departed said, bro, I'm actually done with you. You know I had so much respect for you. Now you do this. Oh man, what does that
You're
last sentence
actually
say?
unreal. Damn. So the part that said toxic will
Hold
never.
on. If we
There's
taking this
no
back
way
to the
he could
World
be
Cup-
dead ass serious.
Nah,
when
he was dead ass serious. You know why? Because this was the time of World Cup. Nano, didn't he crash out on his team and dip on them?
No, this man Falcon said, bro, what? You can gather info from other teams too. It's not a sacred technique. I'm telling you so you don't make the same mistake again. We're just trying to be a good friend. Be like, yo, don't do it again.
I never hold like secrets to my tech or anything. Anyone that asks or whatnot, like I'm willing to teach. I want everyone to be good so we all can compete. I think that's weird. I mean, if you want to keep your own, whatever.
Nah, so let me add some context, Absent. So back when the World Cup started,
people
the
were
first
streaming their
team,
practices.
yep.
Mhm.
So our first match was versus NA, and Falcon was on this team. This is the team of Falcon, Toxic, Ishnik, KH, Shy, and some other person. Oh, Sonic was on this team too. And when they were practicing, I don't know who was streaming. They were streaming their practice session, and I went and I decided to do some homework, and I got some good information from the practice session. And after our first match, I told them, I was like, yo, man, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was in your practice session, and you know, I was watching the stream, and then they were like, ah, shit, damn, we
Yeah.
fucked up. And I was telling
Wondering
them,
how we knew how to ban. Like, oh, you practicing a little bit too much on that character.
yeah, so I was basically kind of putting them on game. I was like, yo, so you know, for future references, you probably don't want to do that. But if your opponent does that, try to take advantage. Literally, their next match was versus UK, and
Yep.
somebody, I think Fluffy was streaming it, and Falcon was doing his homework, and he did the same thing to them, and the party got super upset, bro. Like, but it's crazy because how I do that to NA, but they were good sports about it and realized that was a mistake on their part. But then UK does it, and instead of the party being like, yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that, he's trying to gaslight Falcon and say like, see that, you know, that was fucked up. I lost all respect to you. Like, he's really trying to like make Falcon look bad for something their team did that wasn't, you know, that wasn't good. Like, make that make sense. What competitive setting would an opponent be practicing where their other opponents could see, and then when they actually play, they're using they're using your plays against you. You gonna be mad at them? Like, you can't do that. Like, people gonna be clowning you.
And sometimes, you know, some people don't give a fuck. Like, you know, I think people look at some of like my old matches on YouTube and when they were playing it against us. I think Shy and KH, they're like, all right, let's see some of their previous matches. They look at Angels Files, they look at some of my videos.
They spent like, didn't they say they spent like half a day doing that?
And I think Wolf, when he was streaming his practices with the BRZ people, you know, they ended up, you know, so I'm sure the North America took advantage of those string practices, and maybe that's why they got the edge. in the playoffs. But I mean, it's just something like,
No,
hey, if you're
no.
confident
That's
and you
true.
want to stream,
That's true. Look,
Yep, Wolf was
a
streaming
very,
his practice and they lost.
a very important statistic.
I forgot about that stat we had.
Every team that streamed their practice ended up losing to the team they were going against and watching
and
them.
this is why nobody streams practices anymore.
It's never a good idea. I don't know why they thought it was.
I mean, the way I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why. I can't even. I guess maybe they probably wasn't really thinking about it. You know, maybe it just slipped their
hey,
mind.
see some good content, good races or something. So
Yeah, could be that, man. Could be that. But you know, it's like
I mean, in general, it's
Hell nah,
good
man.
content, but it's also a good end for the other team. And then knowing divisions, this is all like curated by us on the streams and stuff. So the people you're competing against are the people that watch you. So it's like crazy.
Yeah.
Like, come on now.
pretty much.
yeah, pretty much.
And
Like
this
even
mother-
even in Team USA, you know, our first practice session, somebody wanted to stream. We had to stop that, man. We said, nope, we ain't streaming nothing.
Let me stream this for the viewers.
Okay, and this is what he said right after that shit, bro.
He said, "So you guys won. You guys won. Well done." Fucker said, "Thanks." Tavares said, "Was it easy?" Fucker said, "I mean, we only lost one match, but it wasn't by much. And we already had a gap the whole game. In the seventh match, we clinched it, though. You know, it was over after that. And then the part out of nowhere, UK's out, unfortunately. By the way, because of your races." He's fucking said, "Yeah, I know. You know, it's just a simple yeah, I know." And then part said, "All right, as long as you know."
Yo, Angel, why'd you have to say it like that?
Because they just makes it even funnier, bro. Just worse.
Oh man, the party, man. Come on, bro. You gotta do better, man. It's unfortunate that there's still a lot more bullshit to
Yeah, good
get
night,
through,
Sonny.
man. But yeah, man, it's all right, Sonny. Have a good night. What's the next one?
Because look, you said GG guys, it was very close. Manju said, "What are you talking about?" Then Sandbox said, out of nowhere, "Wherever your brawler player was, side bashed me in the beginning of Riley's mine on the first corner. Gave me a speed bug, which means you get a full frozen boost bar, and it makes you only go under the normal speed. You guys won because of an unknown bug. In reality, that shouldn't be the case. Whoever that brawler was is lucky to still be in a team and not banned from divisions." Wham, 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 wham.
Got you effed up in the race, and you saying that person should get banned because of a bug?
Yeah, he's basically upset that Gak bumped him and his boost got stalled, and he's basically saying Gak should have got banned out of divisions because of that, basically inciting that Gak was cheating.
Oh man! Shout out to Team France.
Then Gad came out of nowhere, like, "Well, what the fuck, bro? I just dash. I didn't even know there was a bug like that." Like, you know what I'm saying? He was clueless.
He's accusing people of being
And then
hackers.
Monty was like, "Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. We're not cheaters. I recorded and replay. It's available on my channel if you really want the tea. Stop raging. It's just a game. You lost a damn game. If you can't stand losing, don't play. 100.
And he is keeping it 100, bro. Shout out to Monty.
Damn, like Kevin Hart. He needs some milk.
Real.
Mind you, this was season 1 of Divisions. So I got shit all the way back then, man.
And then, you know, I don't even know who this is. Deleted user. I think personally there isn't. Monty said, I don't even know. I'm not even going to try to say what Monty said there. And then Samba said, "Keep talking. I like the entertainment." It was attended, of course. We can't control all the random shit bugs.
There might have been
You know what I'm
Zuzu
saying?
because
That
that
might
was
have been.
season 1.
That might have been.
Yeah, it's probably season.
That shit, man. Yo, the storyline thickens. Clearly, I don't think you read what I said. I didn't say cheaters. Gag said you can use your vote to ban dashes from competition. You know, just saying.
Wow.
And then Zuzu said voted.
Damn,
We're just
he's pulling a
gonna
compliment?
call delete a user Zuzu at this point. And
Damn.
of course he voted for it. Manju said, "Have you a video?" Zuzu said, "Lola Bunny dashed me as well as hell. I mean, I don't know if that's supposed to say hell or
Probably,
well."
man.
Probably guess well.
And then Sandbox departed. I could do that, but where's the fun in that?
What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like,
What is going
those
on?
players.
And then the partner said, "No, I don't have a video." And then Hash was like, "I don't think Gag intentionally did a glitch that we didn't know existed until it happened to you. Does that one race define why you did so shit and the other 9 as well? Quit bitching." Damn. Welcome to the Crashout. Damn. That was spicy right there from Haz. You know, give no fucks. You'll say how it is. And Manji
Fucking
said,
Haz, bro.
you're raging about a game bug. We can't do nothing about that. He's not wrong though. Has
Yeah,
that
that's why I
banned
didn't
side
mind the
swipes.
dev.
Kappa. Damn. And then Crusher said the party did get hit by a bug similar to Celia's bug. It's very rare and basically made it so you couldn't race the entire race. Guaranteed 8th regardless of skill, but there isn't anything that I'm pretty sure the rest of the matches says they could do about it. Oh yeah, I heard.
Don't worry, man. It's gonna be funny when shit turn around for Crusher, man. When he change up, just keep reading.
Yo, that's why this week is gonna be interesting.
He said it's near
Because the
impossible
part is
to
gonna be going
reproduce.
against Crusher.
So it's not intentional, just unfortunate. I mean, there it is. It's just unfortunate. I said, make sure you give me a boost bug next time I'm on Ana so my boost doesn't deplete. Damn. Yeah, Crusher said y'all won the match fair and square. The bug is unfortunate, but that's the way it goes sometimes. GG's and well played. I mean, you know, he gave him the GG's. And then
Facts.
the part said, honestly, I'm not raging. I'm putting it out there. Something new has happened, which had advantage. I mean, it happens. And then he says, okay, you already said that. Then Falcon said, "Come on, dude." And then Sandbox said, "I'm still going to play regardless." And has, I detect very strong levels of salt in that message, but whatever, bro. And
Salt box.
The salt box, the new name change coming soon. And Manji said, "Okay, we didn't know the existence of the bug. We can't do anything about it. The game is full of bugs. That's how it is." He's not wrong, though. It's the first and it won't be the last. I mean, yeah. Like Carter said, I mean, anyone in the party's position would be pissed. Imagine getting a bug that guarantees 8th to you the entire race. It's pretty understandable to be pissed in that situation, but y'all aren't to blame just because you benefited from it. I mean, yeah, Bugs is pissed. I mean, look at what happened to Toxic when he got bugged into the rail and it cost him what second or first place that he had. I mean, it happened.
Pretty much.
He didn't rage. He
Much.
just said, "Fuck it, let's regroup and keep it moving." You know.
Pretty much. That's all you can do.
Hash is like, not like there is anything you can do to stop the bug. Either ban people from side swapping because of 1 in a million chance. Like, come on, man. Because it's like, you don't want to tell us GG just because you had a bug. Very disadvantaged. We agree that no one knew about. That's crazy. Hash is like, it's like saying someone should get banned on a race just should be done over again because someone gets side bashed and they go backwards, which still happens. It's true. At that time, it still happens.
So basically, the same thing he did to the French team in the division after they played against him, he did to us.
Pretty much, man.
I guess they were trying to give him a GG, and then he was like, you know, went off on them about it.
And trust me, Has did make a comment that, you know, the party has been doing this stuff for a long time. And don't worry, Has, I've been keeping tabs, man. I've been keeping tabs, bro.
He's got the tabs, he's got the text, he's got the intelligence, he's got everything. He's ore farming. And then Manju said, "I don't understand that he said, I understand he is upset, but I don't understand that he's angry with us for something that is not intentional and that we can't control." Has said, which the person bashing can't control. Same with the bug that happened to you. Crusher said, "I think it's just mad at the situation." And, you know, typical departed faction, everyone has an opinion. I respect it 100. I'm pretty sure any one of you who would be annoyed if it happened to you guys, obviously in different ways. has said, yeah, I get that, but don't take it out on the players saying they are cheating because they owe something had no control over. And then, you know, the part said, I didn't say they cheated. And then Crashout said the race result was close enough that we legit may have lost because of that bug. That's not speculation, it's the truth. I'm okay with it because at the end of the day, nothing can be done about it. Today is screwed, but next week, maybe we are the ones that benefit from it. Hopefully, we just never see it again. And it has said that, then why do you say you should be banned?
Shit makes no sense, bro. He says he's not cheating,
Why would you?
but then he's saying he should be banned. Like, come on, bro. Like, make up your fucking mind, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
the folder is mega thick, man. We still got like damn near 10 more screenshots, yo. And then Greta said, when did he say that? And then Falcon, you know, doing, you know, the Lord's work and, you know, making sure he tags what the part is said. And then has with the you know, interesting emojis. And then the part said for using an unintentional bug. If you read what I said in the beginning, there was a word saying cheating. So question mark? Crusher said, oh yeah, I didn't see that. Ban is unreasonable. LOL. The party said, oh no, the party already said that. Okay, so Crusher said, oh yeah, I didn't see that. Ban is unreasonable. But I'm just assuming that's just in the moment. Upset regardless. GG. Very close race. Y'all kicked our asses. Gag said y'all kicked ours too. Very close to the end. Manji said GG, it was very close. You played very well. Congratulations. 68 points. That's good points right there. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Then the party said, I guess it was somewhat of a GG's. In typical assault fashion, you know.
come on, the party, man. You still can't give them their credit even after all that.
Oh,
It's
okay.
crazy.
Now we getting into the DMs of Nano and Departed.
Yes, sir.
And then, you know, Nano in typical fashion, he says, congrats, bro. And then Samba said, I will like if you said it in a crash out instead of me just getting Hortensia to UC. I think it would be nice and that people know I did it, like a topic sort of thing. And so I could bring it up, but it probably won't be a main topic. And then the part said, okay, not a main topic, but a side topic maybe. And then I said, you know, we're going to talk about other stuff mainly. The thing about it is other people also have gotten all UCs. So I don't know if there's a lot we could say about that. You know what I'm saying? You know, other than the good job, you know, Doma also hit, you know, yay. And then the part said, if not, that's fine. I just wanted to get my name out there for something good rather than something bad, you know, my reputation. Then I said, you know, I feel that, man.
Yeah, so the reason why I screenshotted this, because the party said something very, very interesting in this screenshot. The part where he says he wants to be known for something good rather than something bad. You know, first, that's like saying, you know, you be on bullshit, which is facts. And the way I'm looking at it is like, okay, the party, you know, he trying to change up, you know, he want to be looked at, you know, he want to be known for something good and whatnot. And mind you, we did talk about it. We did bring it up for a brief moment in that episode. We brought it up. But after the party said he wanted to be, you know, he wanted to be known for something good, guess what's the next thing he ended up doing? Keep going to the next screenshot.
The plot thickens. Oh, this is not in the same one. Hold on. I gotta find it. I think it's this one. Oh, he said, hey, yo, I have a thing in mind. I want to do something for the crash out in the new year. It's a tier list, but with a little toxicity in it. Since tier list is a thing on the podcast. And I was like, sure, what kind of list you talking about? And the partner said a personal Speedstorm hate list of mine or a joint one if someone wants to add their options. And I'm like, whoa.
Yo.
Nano said, when you say Speedstorm hate list, are you saying things about you don't like in Speedstorm or actual players? And the partner said, actual players, that's a toxicity about it. Crash outs and toxic call outs. It's been on my mind for a while now. I just don't want to be all about me and my views on other players. Oh shit. And then I was like, I guess we'll talk about it with the team, but I'll get back to you when we get the answer.
And I did talk about it with the team, and we decided we should not do that. We didn't do it.
Well, I briefly remember saying why he trying to do this and like bring the heat onto us. I was like, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Bro.
And then we got
Just
more.
like how he, just like now I think about it, just like how he tagged in villain when he was talking all that ish.
Now we
You
got.
gotta
hate
bring
list is
down people
wild.
with him. That's crazy.
Cause we can rate people based off of skill, but like when you got real ops in real life, I don't hate nobody from the community. I got real ops in real life. I ain't worried about
he
No,
talking about something. He got like a race of like a list of like 10 or 15 people. I'm like, damn, you hate that much people in the community?
Look, I mean, I read that and I'm like, what is your logic behind this? Like, you're literally gonna get 15 plus people to hate on you because you want to make a hate list and point them out. Like, what in your mind thought that was a good idea? Like, what?
Shit weird, bro.
And then,
Shit fucking
this is
weird.
the kicker, man. This is the kicker right here. What Discord is this one in?
This was in my server.
Oh, this is a nano server. The party.
And mind you, this is what you just read with the whole hate list thing. It spewed because of this conversation right here, and all of this stuff happened 10 days after he said he wanted to be known for something good instead of something bad.
And then Departed continued to say, well, with all these kangaroos in the game, Speedstorm has definitely changed since launch with the amount of times it's been used. Is it possible to make it even bigger? Exploit game wall? Come on now. Toxic said, yo, bro, I mean, aren't you one I saw you hop in? So what's the problem? And Cowgirl, said, I don't enjoy a race without a little hop or a little slingshot these days. Powerful stuff. And it's true. Powerful stuff. It's very satisfying when you pull off a fucking slingshot. I'm not going to lie to you. Every time I do it, it's like something inside me is just very satisfied when I do it. So, I mean, there's something about that. So, I mean, if you don't want to bunny hop and blame the bunny hoppers, I mean, that's crazy. It's funny that you say that, Dino, because Departed says, if you don't like what I said, that's your problem. Just putting my opinion out there. And Ty said, I didn't say that. I'm just confused on why it's even a problem, man. If you do it, then you do it. If you don't, you don't. I won't understand. That's all I'm saying, bro. You bought her for something. And then, Trashy Hans came stuck. I used to be a hater for those hopping stuff and slingshots. Now I've tried it myself. I see why people do it. It's helped me improve my times when it comes to time trials or just racing in general. And then Departed, replying to Toxic said, no, not hurt, just getting tired of over it. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but seeing it all the time, constantly by the same people, it's like the floor ain't lava, stay on the freaking track. This ain't Halo, basically, is what he's trying to say. And Falcon said, so are you tired of it, but you do it too? Make it make sense. That's basically what he was saying. Has said, why would you not use the more effective and faster strategy in a racing game? Don't you not want to win? I mean, that has spitting out that logic. Cowgirl said, I find it's just called evolving. It helped me so much.
Yeah. Facts.
And then Toxic said 100. Toxic says, some people like myself also use hopping for different reasons. Sandbox said, I do it, yes, but not consistently. I said, can't beat them, join them. And Cowgirl said, don't hate the player, hate the game, so to speak. Plus, kangaroos are cute. And then the partner said, don't hate the player. That's funny, especially for me.
All right, hold on. Let's pause right there. Let's dissect this screenshot for a second. So this man Departed, he's upset at people using the jumping mechanic. And
hey, Zuzu,
he does it too?
Hold on, Zuzu.
What the hell is going on?
What are you doing here trying to talk about clown show? You want to come into these VC so we can really talk that shit right now? Let's go, because I got many words for you. And I'll put you in the fucking dirt, my guy.
Who's doing the chat? What the heck?
Nah, man, let's focus on.
No, he won't. He won't come to the VC because he is a bitch. The self-proclaimed wannabe face of Speedstorm has shown in the chat. The self-proclaimed wannabe face.
Oh man.
Well, let's
It's
go. Let's
funny,
continue
man.
on with this.
Yeah, we gotta continue the departed slander, man.
So what were you talking about in this screenshot? Because you wanted to point something out.
Oh yeah. So y'all make that make sense to me. How is he trying to get on people for hopping in Speedstorm? But these same people are saying they see you do it too, and then you're admitting to doing it. Like that. That's ass backwards to me. Like that shit makes no fucking sense.
Zuzu be lurking. He said, "Y'all better not be talking about me."
Man, that nigga can suck my dick.
Zuzu, why? Okay, my thing is, you said clown show. Why you be RB driving, dog? You way too good to be skilled at the game to be doing that. To get on the leaderboard. Like, come on,
playing
man.
this game like he a bot.
He said he was be driving because of his farm animals.
That's a clown show to me. When I'm, damn, this motherfucker Zuzu, he be fucking going hardcore in the rank races, and I go to regulator, and your ass is in last place, bumping into walls, RB drop, and then you look at the leaderboard. Number one,
just chilling, bro.
Hey Zuzu, man, if you ever want to come on, man, you know, welcome you with open arms, right? It's not a trap, I promise.
Oh shit, you can get on right now.
Shit, the part is supposed to be in here getting flame bro like head on, but I don't know what he doing.
But yo, Zuzu know better, because at the end of the day, he comes toe to toe with me. I will do him like Jinwoo did fucking Biru. Let's be honest. And then I'll fucking summon him. And then you my bitch now.
Oh man, but yeah, man, like I just think it's very hypocritical of Departed to be getting on people for using the mechanic that he himself uses. That shit is fucking. That shit's fucking lame, bro.
Oh, they say
that shit is lame as hell.
Don't add up, subtract yourself.
Zuzu, hold on. Toxic and Falcon, they all in the chat. Why you abandon the Dom for Speedstorm? Why you ditch them? You was supposed to race us. Why you dip out?
Cause you were scared of Dino, man. Come on, bro. You know.
Dang. Or who's better? Zuzu, who's better? You or Dino? Who's better? What you want?
Dino had too much. Dino had too much aura, bro. Try to pay for his services.
And when you want him, you got to pay for those tokens first.
Damn.
But it's not. It's all good. It's all good, man. You know.
No, hey, we gotta call out. We gotta call out foolishness, Dino. So if you were part of it because of Zuzu, you know it is what it is. But yeah, he the one who showed up talking spicy. So hey,
it's a lunar eclipse. It's a rare occasion.
Yeah.
Oh man, everybody want to see the slaughter, man.
Right. Welcome to the Crashout.
True.
Hey man, Zuzu was trying to say Departed just now. Didn't work.
It's crazy because Departed did not like Zuzu at all.
Hey Zuzu, you got one up on the party right now. That's crazy. Even with all these screenshots, you still got one up.
Yeah, bro.
Dion said I'm not in the big measuring contest. Wait, what are we talking about here?
Pause.
Dude,
who's
Dino, why do you keep saying
what?
that shit? Nobody's measuring dicks, bro. Dino sometimes be taking shit the wrong way. You always be acting like I'm coming for him. I'm not coming for you, dude. We're just talking about the situation. Because Zuzu's coming in here saying that this is the clown show, but then he abandoned his team because you were playing with our team. So I don't know why you taking that personally. This ain't a dick measuring contest. I'm not comparing egos. This is literally just us. He the one that showed up,
bro.
He the one that showed up.
Like I said, I'm a big shit talker. I'm gonna talk my shit, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, I'm still here. And you know, a lot of the shit talk that I speak is fucking facts. So you know, I don't just talk shit just to talk shit. More like, what's that one saying somebody said? You know, I don't talk shit. I just state facts.
What it really means is, you know, you talk it like you walk it.
Nah, but I don't want to get too much off track, man. You know.
Yeah, go ahead, Ancient Nano.
All right, now we got another screenshot with Effortastic.
We did.
He said, "LOL, remember when you were able to hop without boost, being active before they changed how the game physics work, jumping down Agrabah without boost was kind of OP. Toxic with the eye emojis. The part that says, should I do Speedstorm hate list for one of the Crashout since doing tier list is the thing on there? I have 15 people so far. 15! Maybe more.
Maybe more.
He hates 15 people. Wow.
And Calgary trying to keep the peace. Too much hatred in the world right now. We need some positivity and happiness.
Hey man,
Now,
hate is strong words. So if you got it, if
Now-
you're hating somebody, that's kind of crazy.
Why would you on it? Okay, let me ask y'all. How many people do y'all hate in the Speedstorm community?
Bro, I
Like I
can't
told
even.
you,
Make
I when you have enemies in real life, why would I? Yeah, you might be some real people. I don't hate people on the game because they're playing the game in a competitive game and they beat you sometimes and you beat them. Like, what's there to hate? Like, I don't hate anybody from this community. Like, that's why it's called a community. You have to interact. This is your community. So, I don't know. I don't really hate nobody.
At the end of the day, I don't despise anybody. There's one person because he brought my kids into it, and you don't bring kids into a situation. You want to talk shit about me, you can, but you bring my kids, you bring Katie into it. It's like, why you trying to make this personal? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm too old for this shit, and this ain't high school, my guy. I mean, so at the end of the day, I mean, you know, I don't hold grudges on people, like, but when you bring my personal family into this, and obviously I take it personal, but you know, nobody's ever done that other than one person.
And we're talking about Zuzu. He's talking about clown show. If it's a clown show, it's because we're covering clownery. So maybe that's why he feels like it's a clown show, because we're covering all the
right about
the
that.
goofiness. The goofiness that's going on.
And it's
and if you
crazy
have to be a
'cause
part of it, you know, it is what it is.
It's crazy because I don't even hate nobody in real life, let alone on Speedstorm. Like,
I probably hate like
You know how
one
much
person in real life.
energy it
Now I think
actually
about it, but
takes
that's about
to
it.
hate somebody.
That's what I'm.
Like, it's the difference from disliking and hating, bro. Like, you actually have to put work into hating someone, like tracking them, seeing everything they're doing, watching their every move, to just comment on it. Like, people don't even really be hating on folks. They just be like, I got a distaste for them when they come around. But you hating on somebody when you are following their ass, always got something to say. Like, that's hating. It's a difference.
yeah, pretty much. Hey, Fluffy Sheep got it right. I hate Ganloff, man. Ganloff is doing this.
Game off.
That's hating. We follow them and we hate them.
Game off ruining a good game, man.
Nintendo ain't far off either. Nintendo ain't far off from Game Off. They right.
That's right.
Yeah,
We gonna get to Nintendo. We gonna get to Nintendo after the party is slander. You gonna be slandering them next.
Yeah, we're pretty much almost done here. Then we got
Meant for each other, bro.
Sandbox with the clapping of the hands. Bro, this is getting boring now. Come on. What's this kangaroo storm where the floor is lava? And I think that was the last of the screenshots. And then there's one DM on, I guess this is PlayStation.
Yep.
And then
Oh, this is toxic.
oh yeah, this is toxic. You say, yo, what the fuck? And Toxic said, what? You guys in a party or something? Yeah, I'm trying to help my cousin hit UC with Elsa. Yo, you're hopping like crazy. Don't hop too much because you'll be another Zuzu.
Damn,
Where you at?
Zuzu is just.
We summon you. Every time somebody said your name, he show up like a motherfucking Pokemon.
Pop up like Joe Henry.
Choose you.
Zuzu line.
It's crazy. He's saying don't hop or you'll be another Zuzu. That's crazy. Like, so, okay, so let's dissect this here. So basically, what this is saying to me is that you're trying to hinder Toxic of being the best version of himself because he whooping your ass. So you telling him not to hop because you don't want him to be like Zuzu. Come on, bro. What kind of psychology? He trying to do this reverse psychology shit, man.
He wanted to
Like,
stay
why?
like him. That's why.
Yeah, like
He knows that
would-
Zuzu's in the bad light, so that's why he's trying to like manipulate Toxic into not bunny hopping. Because if you do, people are gonna see you like Zuzu.
like,
Exactly
what kind of brainstorm shit this nigga trying to blend Toxic mind, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man, you see how
bunny
far
hops
that
and does everything, and you don't see people hate on Toxic. That's because Toxic don't fuck with drama shit. You know, you don't sit there and talk
Toxic
shit
is a
about
cool
people.
ass dude,
Exactly.
bro. Like, is the bunny
That's a
hopping?
big difference.
Imagine if Toxic took that advice.
Toxic would not be where he is right now. Because that jumping shit is synonymous with Toxic. Like, everybody
well, maybe
knows
Arno wouldn't have
Toxic
gotten
like
nerfed
doing
if that was the case.
Toxic would be complaining about not scoring 50 as a
Crazy, bro. Fucking. Ah, man. He told Toxic not to be the best version of himself. Toxic said, fuck all that. And he said, let me be great.
I will say one thing. Zuzu, I mean not Zuzu, but the party might get salty, but I don't think the party be coming after people's families and personal lives. So I still think,
Yeah, the
you know,
part is
I
nothing
wouldn't say,
like that. He's
yeah,
not
I
a
wouldn't
growth
say they're the
person at
same.
all.
Nah,
They're
give him
not
that.
He just
in the same league
just
at
need
all.
Yeah, he just got to get his saltiness in check, and he needs to learn how to take a L in that competition. There's gonna be winners and losers, and you have to be on both sides and be content with that. And it seems like he still doesn't know how to handle being on the losing side.
You can't win them all. I mean, you can be the best player in the game and still take an L. Like,
You don't want to
Pretty
burn
much,
bridges,
man. Like,
just because you lose every
Mhm.
now and then.
Yeah, man. Speedstorm got a lot of cool ass people, bro. What, like, if we're playing races, if we playing races, and what if every time I play in a race and Angel, Caleb, Absent, Sammy, Hot Pockets, they beat me, and then I unfriend them and start saying I don't have respect for them. Like, that would make me look fucking crazy, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't play this game and feel like you gonna never lose. Like, that's just
Monkey,
not
you might say that's a hot take, but I mean, I could show you screenshots of that person DMing me because I was whooping his ass on ranked and he wanted me to pick somebody else because he kept losing. So I mean, if you really want that hot take to be confirmed to not be a hot take, I can show you screenshots of how miserable I made this man in rank.
Like I said, I don't, you know, when this game first came out, what was it? They had their competitions. This is like 2025. Angel's steady been competing for over a year. He knows all the tech. Like, Zuzu has not been in the field like that. So, like, right now, today, I'll take Angel like fucking 10 out of 10 times. Yeah, like, if I got a parlay, I'm putting my money on Angel.
Honestly, if the party feeling this way, he should take a freaking note out of Michael Jordan's book. You know, take it personally, bro. Go practice every day till your fingers hurt or some shit, and then you become the GOAT. You never lose again. Like, that's what people do when they're sore losers. When you want to be the best and you don't want to lose no more, that's what you do. This man, Michael Jordan, I don't know if anyone's heard this ping pong story, but Michael Jordan went to like a ping pong hall and got smoked. Bro, a week, he went there for a week, came back and smoked the people that smoked him.
Bro, the crazy thing is like, it's not even like we hated Departed or nothing. Like, I know there are people in the community that actually don't fuck with Departed, but it's not like we like didn't fuck with him. Like, he was chill with us. Like, we didn't have no real qualms with him or nothing like that. But like, he making it sound like if he lose, that people just gonna be looking at him different. But he the one that be starting it.
Yeah,
I will say in the Speedstorm competitive scene, it does have a way of turning people against each other. It seems like I feel like there's a lot of beef that started because teams, you know.
Yeah,
so,
but I think that's just people's mentality. Like bro, in no world will I beef with you guys because of Speedstorm. Like that's
Facts.
crazy. Like I'm not like Speedstorm isn't so important to me where I will beef with my homies or just get randomly upset at my homies. That's like it's not worth it to me. Like I care about y'all like way too much to let Speedstorm be a reason why we start getting into it. Now, if I do get into it with you, it's because you was on some bullshit already.
Shout out to J Smash.
Exactly. Like I will never have a problem with somebody if they don't ever do anything to me. But if you start bullshit with me, then I have every reason to really get into it with you. And it's only a couple motherfuckers on Speedstorm that I have or would actually get into. So, but that's pretty much. Was that the last screenshot?
Yeah, that was the
Kayla,
last
do you have?
screenshot.
Yeah, I believe Angel.
Kayla, you want to show them yours or?
I mean, like y'all can put it on if y'all want to, but like I said, my first interaction with the party, I didn't know who he was. I just did ranked a lot, played Jasmine. I ran into some people, and I ran into the party, and he be on Shane, and I still beat him somehow. So he sent a DM.
Nah, fuck
So,
it. Hey, send it to Angel.
Man,
Send it, put it in the chat, bro.
slander in the chat,
I was
man.
like, nah, we gonna keep pressure on this shit.
Yeah, man, we here
Falcon,
now,
he
man.
can't even defend himself, Dino. He can't even. He's not even here.
Wow, I'm surprised Falcon missed that.
I thought I already put it in the. I did.
Well,
you
sent it to me.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get it to the Crashout.
But yeah, man.
Yeah,
I didn't want to do this to party, man. But it's your fault, bro.
Yeah, it's. I'm not even like mad. It's just like I'm just like really okay.
Did you post a screenshot or?
Hold on, I'll just post. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
At the end of the day, it's just a Disney game. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah. Can you imagine, like, getting so triggered over a Disney kart racing game? You're getting angry because I beat you with a Disney princess.
Like there's a lot of people who play this game and they're mentally fragile. Like they not like they can't handle certain, like, I guess in their personal life they act like this, so they bring it to the game, and it's just
shout out to Falcon.
It's honestly,
yeah.
But some people, they just, this game got a lot of weird motherfuckers. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Hey man, this community just unhinged. There's a lot of
fragile egos, a lot of egos.
Monkey, stop it. I will always say, this, Monkey. There is some truth to that, Monkey. Not saying that you like the drama, but it's more or less like what people like to watch content that has drama in it. It's just something that is a common thing. When you watch a YouTube short, you see something that's drama, you're gonna get drawn into it for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Pretty much, man. And listen, we be having the drama on the podcast, man. We don't shy away from, it's a part of the podcast.
Yeah, man. It's good to get the drama out your system.
We have other shit other than drama, man. But when we do have drama, everybody be front and center.
Y'all want to say, y'all covering drama? But y'all tune in for the drama, but when we cover some chill shit or some gaming, y'all don't be there in the same numbers. So y'all
right, exactly. Tell them, Caleb. Tell them.
Look at the most viewed videos. There's always drama. So y'all not here.
Don't act like you don't like drama. You know what this is. This is the Crashout.
Let them know, Angel.
Yes, sir.
Let them know, Angel. The most viewed fucking Crashout podcast episode is the one of Nano's fucking list that caused a lot of fucking drama.
Come on, man.
So, a lot of
The numbers don't lie.
Angel, what's this show called?
Welcome to the Crash
Welcome to the
Out.
Crash Out. Yes, sir.
you get the screenshots, Angel.
Yeah, I did. I'm trying to save them all. I was like, damn, I wasn't expecting to.
Yeah, it's just some quick shit, because I don't know, maybe probably because of the weight.
Oh man, the only thing that would have made this better if it was the party was actually here with us, man.
Yeah, I don't hate the part. I'm not like, it's just like, hey, you want to play fucking some Sonic Racing? The party, cool, but like, you gonna be salty on that game too if I beat you? Like, how far does this go?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Yeah,
gonna be salty when Caleb beats me in Mario Kart.
I think Angel was salty when we did the Sonic Crossworlds beta test and me and Angel in the lobby. I think he was salty a few times. I'm not gonna lie.
Caleb was besting me in that Sonic. I'm like, damn. I need the fucking Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, I think I cut a corner, ran him over. He didn't like that one.
But
all right, so these are the
man.
Caleb streams. Damn, the first screenshot I opened it said "screw you." Damn.
Yeah. This is Mark, and he photo finish. He said "screw you," and I said "skill issue." This is the origin story. So
this is crazy.
This is 2024. This is a whole year ago. So
nah,
this is,
bro, what the fuck? Nah, damn, he's talking to himself at this point.
Yeah, the part I didn't create the group. The part Storm 7 created this group. Nah, bro. Yeah, because I won, and yeah, nah, bro. What the fuck?
Very unskillful. Sucks to suck. Damn, Caleb.
I was like, who is this person?
Damn, bro.
He said it. He said it does. So for sure, you got any tips to suck more anymore? I mean, you already got attacks low level racers.
Damn.
If I'm in ranked and I'm level 40 and you're level 38, what that got to do with me? I'm not the one who queued us together. But he was, I guess, salty.
But you were supposed to let him win, bro. You targeted him, bro.
Damn, the studio boat knocked him off the map. Damn.
I must have been freaking Prince Eric or something.
He said, no, I just saved all, but this must be like not in order. Hold on.
Yeah, it's not in order for whatever reason. Oh, this is when he was accusing me of being wailing out on Calhoun. And I was just like, nah, I just saved up my season tokens for her.
Okay, I was trying to figure out like, oh yeah, you got Calhoun from Wailing, right? That's the first one, and then it went.
That's some wild shit.
So was it this one? He said, no,
I beat him in a race with Calhoun, and then he said, "Yo," and I said, "What's popping? You wailing on Calhoun?" Like what?
Not the wailing on Calhoun though.
Yeah, like just I didn't level up
Great
King Candy like
from
some of y'all.
lightweights, right? I was making your race. Damn.
I was, yeah, he was a level 50.
Falcon said it's not like that. He's got to win, or it's not right.
Yeah, like damn, my bad. I was using the medium.
Nah, bro, how you get past me? I didn't even see you. Damn. He said I'm the Flash.
Until you run into the speed store. Now you talking different.
Damn, you sniping? Damn. Killer was stream sniping, huh?
Yeah, I wasn't even sniping.
That's all the screenshots from Caleb right there.
Yeah, so it's a little out of order, but that's just some DMs he sent me about being salty whenever I beat him in a race.
I mean, that's true. Also, he is the Black Flash. You know.
Yep.
They don't call him the Speedster for no reason.
Number one dash. I know you're gonna watch this, and I don't know how you're gonna feel. I don't know if you're gonna be mad. I mean, you probably will be, sad. I don't know if you're gonna cry in the car or something.
But cry in the car.
This is. I hope you look at the bigger picture of this, because we did slander the fuck out of you. But the bigger picture is you gotta stop being so salty, bro. Like, at the end of the day, it's just a game. We're all cool with each other. So if you lose, don't be being such an asshole about it. Just take the L and carry on. Like, we not always gonna win. It's just a part of the game. I don't know if stuff in your life ain't going good or nothing. I don't know like, what's the reasoning of why you can't take L's, or why you have such a immature mentality about stuff like this. But it doesn't make you look good, bro. Like, every time you get salty, especially in the chat, so no matter what, like, people see that shit and people don't forget, bro. Me and you, we was cool. We might have been cool for all this time, but I didn't forget all these salty shits, all these salty interactions you had. Like, I remembered that shit. That's why it was so easy for me to get all this information that I need. Like, yo, you left a nice little paper trail, and best believe there's still a lot more out there. But all in all, hopefully you learned your lesson. But I don't hate you. I'll still be down to play with you and stuff like that. I'm not like that friendship, that friendless thing. That's just dead, bro. Like, you can't, don't have me no more, bro. Like, that's over with. But I'll still be down to interact with you, talk with you. I don't hate you. But yeah, man, hopefully you get better, Mr. Departed. But that's my final words to the Departed slander. I don't know if any of you guys got any final words to Mr. Departed.
Yeah, I'll just say, man, at the end of the day, we cool. I was gonna be cool whether I lost or won against DTUK. But you don't know how to. You just don't know how to take a L, and it shows. So you're gonna have to work on that. I would say that's a character flaw. I feel like everybody has character flaws. I have them. Everybody has them. You have them. But your character flaw is very apparent, and it is that you are a sore loser. So you're gonna have to work on that. So, yeah. Hopefully, maybe this, we're kind of bringing this up. Because sometimes you don't think about it but when people are talking about it, it might help you do some self-reflection. But you have to learn how to take, your L's a little bit better, and not, cut off or people that you're supposed to be cool with. Because guess what? Everybody ain't gonna take your ass back. Because some people, you delete them off Facebook, and let me send them a friend request again. They're not gonna accept it the second time. Sometimes you only got one shot, so you don't want to always be doing that, especially over something petty. Like I said, you never said anything bad about me. You've always been supportive. We cool. We been the DM chopping it up about Astrobot, Mario Kart, Sonic. So it's no hate over here, love. But when you kind of on some goofiness sometimes because you take a L, so you just gonna have to work on that. But yeah, that's my final words on it.
Okay. You got anything absent?
I don't hate him, but I'm definitely indifferent to him now. And it's definitely on site whenever I see him in lobbies and shit. I'm targeting heavy as fuck. I'm here to still twist that fucking screwdriver. And it's simply because he talked too much shit and he backing out and like, no, there's no more pussy shit. I guess I'm gonna have to be the predator and chase your ass now. I want you to feel some of this. Like, high key, that's how I feel. And like, I consider him as a friend, but him moving weird like that, like, I don't know, maybe it's how I was raised and how I move, but like, I know I keep saying like that shit weird, and what I mean by that is like it's off-putting and it tells me for the future to keep an eye on you. I don't want to have to keep an eye on a friend. You know what I mean? That's like, now I have to worry. Can I tell you something? Can I actually see you as a friend? Like, can I do this such and such and such? That's where it's like I had to eyeball that shit. I already got anxiety. I keep a small circle. So when I see niggas move differently like that, I'm on guard. So yeah, it's on site. I'm gonna whoop his ass every time I see him in a race.
Put some respect on the abs.
Yes, sir. And mind you, the party, like I said, you could. I don't know how you gonna feel by the time you get to this point. I don't know if you're watching or whatnot, but remember, you were the one who said we could do this, bro. You were the one who said you didn't care if we did this. So I want to hear no crying and stuff like that, and all that, man. So you know, in my honest opinion, I actually think this is a good thing for you because hopefully you learn some fucking sense and stop
Like
being a little
fire
immature
under
brat.
his ass.
Pretty much, man. Pretty much, Mister. Sammy, did you have anything to input, final words on the situation?
Honestly, I'm indifferent about this. Like I said, when we was covering the World Cup and we was talking about him crashing out on his team, from that moment on, I was like, man, I don't know about this character. He's a bit unhinged, and it looks like I was correct about that. And this was like what 8 months ago, further than that, like 10 months ago. So the fact that we talking about him and it's pretty much over the same thing is kind of crazy to me, but not really because I kind of low-key seen this. So like I said then, you got some things to work on. It's not worth like crashing out over a video game like this, especially over a Disney game. Like, come on, man. It's Disney, bro. There are more important things in life than crashing out over a Disney game, especially one that, is not really doing so well right now.
That's facts, man. That's facts. I guess,
But I
Mr.
think,
Angel, man. Oh, you gonna say something, Caleb? Go ahead, bro.
oh, Angel, final words. Okay, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Okay.
it's on the same boat as all of y'all, just, learn how to take an L at the end of the day. I mean, I still, still my boy the part of, just, just the slander and all this shit talking. If you're gonna shit talk, at least be able to handle the shit talk back. That's all I'm saying, That's my main philosophy, because if you're not gonna be able to handle the shit talking back because you didn't, do what you said you were gonna do, I mean, just don't do it at that point. Just don't do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's done. I'm used to it though, because I've seen this since before World Cup days. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I've known Departed long enough to know that this is what he does, and then he just goes back to normal like nothing ever happened. It's not a good mentality
Pretty
to
much,
have.
man. Nope.
It takes time for his ego to heal sometimes.
We all have big egos.
Yeah, Monkey, he knew this was going down, and I guess he ducked.
He was not here for it.
Yep. I know
Pretty
he even
much,
said,
man.
yeah, he can come on. He's like, yeah, I'll come on, and then Nano doesn't hear from him.
Yeah, bro.
But,
like it's crazy. Like I thought he made it sound like he was gonna hop on, man. I mean, I know. I think Samwise said something about him like having to go to work, but like, why would you say you're gonna come on if you know you're gonna go to work? That don't make no sense to me. But all right, I guess.
Sound like a nice
Well,
excuse
yeah.
after a nice time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Pretty much, and it's crazy because he actually being here around this time. So
Yep.
I don't know, man. I don't
Him
know.
and
I'm not
Ferrari.
saying.
Shout out to
Something
Ferrari.
happened there.
Hey, I'm not saying he lying. I'm just saying, I just thought you would have said something, Mr. Departed, if you wasn't gonna show up. But all right, it is what it is. You gonna catch it on the run back if you're not already
No,
lurking.
he at work listening to this right now.
And the fact that he ain't got no internet, wow.
Same thing. That's the same thing with the tournaments he did with me and Falcon in it. He said the same thing to them. Damn, that the internet went out, or that he's working.
No, that's true.
The
I remember
princess
that.
tournaments. The princess tournaments.
I remember that. He did. I remember Toxic saying that, or like I think there was supposed to be a tournament, and then come time of the tournament, he like ducked out, and so he was like,
Toxic in it. Oh, I'm out.
That's crazy.
But hey, Departed, bro, listen. This is the most important message. You will not have problems with people in the Speedstorm community or shit like this happening as long as you fix your attitude. If you learn how to handle, your mentality and your attitude more maturely, stuff like this will not happen, and you will not have problems with damn near anybody. I guarantee it. All right. So, I guess we get beyond the bigger and better things, man. What are you gonna say, Caleb?
Yeah, I guess now that we finished the Departed thing, we do want to cover the last thing in divisions that we kind of hinted at. KNC is going to be a forever 20th place team because they have dropped out from the tournament. How do you guys feel about that? I know Nalissi, the tournament host, made a message about how it's not right for teams to just leave midway. Like, oh, well, maybe you're not winning, so you're just going to drop out completely. That's not fair to the teams that you're supposed to be scheduled to play against. Like, this is the third season of Division, so it's a different format where everybody has a chance to race against everybody. So there are some, lower teams that had a chance to move up in the rankings. And, if you win, you move up. If you lose, you stay where you're at or whatever. And, KNC was put against some big dogs. They started off against us. Here's the thing. Like, if they would have beat us, they would have been in top 10. But it's almost like because they lost their first or second, third match, whatever, they just decided, you know what, we're not going to play no more. So kind of seems like some sore loser type of activity a little bit. But, what do you guys think of it?
I can see why they might have left for the simple fact that I don't know, like, it is broadcasted, the divisions and everything. And, not gonna lie, the song was made, they was clowned a little bit, KFC, blah, blah, blah. And we have to remember this is a community event and it might have fucked with some of them. They might have thought the community hate them, like things.
You think they heard that?
Head. Absolutely. And I think they might have heard some slander, but what I'm getting at is like things could play in their head when they're hearing that. Not to mention that we don't all like know them exactly personally to even have like a repertoire to like, not a repertoire, a rapport to joke with them like that. You know what I'm saying? So like them hearing that.
Caleb bad at it again.
So I don't see it as bad for them to be like, yeah, let's drop out. Like they might have their reasons,
Damn, Caleb.
I just want to say I hope that you guys didn't drop out because of the song. It was more so to celebrate my team and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all to quit. I want y'all to compete. Like I said, the divisions are set up in a way where we're getting our rankings. So like next season or this season, you'll be matched against closer competition to where you can be more even races. It's just that you guys started off against some hard competition. But, it's all in good fun, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to come after anybody. It's just, play on words. Like I said, y'all showed some good things when y'all raced against us. So I just want to say, if I hurt anybody's feelings or to where you don't want to compete anymore because of the song, I apologize. But you know what? Since you guys dropped out, we got to drop that song one more time in honor of.
Wait, is it still inaccurate?
So,
Nick, what do you mean? There's an actual reason.
I came out. This is version 2. Angel, if you can play that for the people. You know what I'm saying? In honor of KNC, I'm gonna give you a salute, pour one out for him.
Sammy, I think he's talking to it. Awesome.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna have to give you the goodbye you guys deserve.
Damn.
We kicking, we sweeping every single week.
Hey, Caleb, we need this first.
The street
Whoever we get,
the haters are tweaking.
The opponent you're going against, so they're kind of, now they're kind of screwed. So, we're gonna have to give you guys a goodbye song for divisions. So.
Oh, Sandwax. I probably quit because of you, Caleb.
No.
All right, we're about to go play this song real quick.
Yeah, the one I posted in the Crashout. It's the number 2. We geeking number 2.
We geeking, we sweeping every single weekend. The stream snipers coming, the haters are tweaking. We geeking, we sweeping every single week. 2, 3, 4. We kicking down the door. We secure the top spots. The crowd gives us an encore. And we ready for more. You can't fuck with us for. We all over the podium. We kick ass, now you soar. We kicking, we sweeping every single weekend. The stream snipers come and the haters are tweaking. We kicking, we sweeping every single weekend. The stream snipers come and the haters are tweaking. We were challenged by KFC. We cooked them like KFC. Man, we just be eating, hungry for victory. We licking our fingers, the taste of winning sweet. We gonna keep winning because we making history. We kicking, we sweeping every single weekend. The stream snipers come and the haters are tweaking. We kicking, we sweeping every single weekend. The stream snipers come and the haters are tweaking. Sweep, 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 sweep. We headed to the top. Sweep, 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 sweep. Nothing but headshots. Sweep, 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 sweep. We never gonna stop. Sweep, 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 sweep. You about to get shot. Kicking, we sweeping every single weekend. The stream snipers come and the haters are tweaking. We kicking, we sweeping every single weekend. The stream snipers come and the haters are tweaking. We kicking, we sweeping.
All right.
The stream snipers come and the haters are tweaking. We kicking, we sweeping every single weekend. The stream snipers come and the haters are tweaking.
That's a hot song.
That's a banger.
Yes, sir. We geeking, we sweeping.
Yes, sir.
No.
You know, it's like KMC. It's KFC. It's been real.
Yeah, that's the line.
Honestly,
That's the line
though-
that probably took him out right there.
Damn, I gotta be responsible with my music. I don't know how many times I gotta keep saying it. But man,
never learns.
But you know, I feel like there's teams competing with 2-3 people like DTUSA. Like they can, I feel like they can still compete. It's just, I don't know. Some people don't like losing, but you know, glad you guys decided to try something different and compete. I know that, I think they were in season 1. I think then they came season 2, but I guess maybe season after season losing, they want to play no more. But yeah, what do you guys think about them dropping out?
I mean, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because it's always cool when, you know, the more teams that are in. I feel like the more teams that are in, you know, the more people that can spread the word on their experience. And I had a feeling that this could happen because usually, you know, it doesn't feel good to lose. And it's not like they were just losing, bro. They were getting destroyed by everybody. So,
Yeah.
and I'm not even saying that to be funny. So, like, I feel like that could do a lot with your psyche. You know, if that could start a lot of problems with them within themselves, and who knows what they're dealing with. You know, like from what? Because I asked Nell like why they left, and apparently, you know, a part of or a big reason. Well, from what Nell said, and he wrote in quotation marks. I'm kind of paraphrasing the quotation marks, but basically, they couldn't decide on strategies, and I guess it was very hard for them to get together for practice because half of them would work in the daytime and half of them would work in the nighttime. So it sounds like it's a conflict of, scheduling for them, and that will make practice hard. And then I guess whatever strategies they were wanted to use, they couldn't agree, or I guess things just weren't working out. But I just think they just lack the experience. So it could be a whole bunch of everything, honestly.
Yeah, and I know for like new teams, and we had to go through our growing pains, but like new teams, I think practice a little bit more than they need to. Like, at the end of the day, you can shut it all you want, but you just have to race, and you can have the best strategy, but somebody who's a better racer understands the game's mechanics better than you. They're going to do better. So some people feel like, they did, damn, I spent 8 hours strategizing and y'all still beat us. And then, seems like it was exhausting always. So like I said earlier, it's like, to compete, but take it chill. Like, don't do too much. Don't stress yourself out trying to, compete. End of the day, just for fun. There's not a grand prize of money, which I think there should be maybe in the future. Who knows? But right now, we're just doing this for the love of the game and the competition. So, like, don't stress yourself out to where you don't even want to compete anymore because, you've been doing too much. So, but I get where Nalisi's coming from with this message. I get, as a host organizer, I can see how you can be upset.
Yeah, it like messes up the flow of the whole like divisions, because now a team has a bye week this week because of that dropout. Now they don't get to play.
Yep. And granted, I think they get like, from what Nelisi says, they're granted like 180 points. So I don't know if that's like assuming they would like just sweep every match with KNC. I don't know if that would equal up to 180 points, but yeah, man, it's it sucks, and I can imagine for the host this makes things like a lot more difficult. Like, imagine if like multiple teams dropped out, bro. The tournament would just be completely fucked.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's still people to play against for you to compete, maybe, and do good against. Like honestly, I don't even think they're the worst team. I just think they went against hard competition because the way the bracket works.
Exactly, Fluffy. That's what I'm saying. Like, can you imagine not being able to play competitive for a week because a team dropped out? Like, regardless if the team was good or not, just not being able to play competitive for a week because of that. That's a suck, because I don't know about everybody, but I love playing competitive and I love playing against the best racers. So if I don't get the opportunity to do that, that is it's a sucky feeling, especially if it's something that was out of your control.
Yeah, and like I said, they're already a step above the majority of the player base. Like, like I feel like KNC, if they get into a ranked lobby, they probably dominate over 90% of the people they race against. Like, so it's. I feel like like last week's episode, we talking about how this is niche. Like, the competitive scene, there's a lot of if you want to race against the top players, this is what you do. You enter. So it's. Unfortunately, I guess some people, they want to see what it's like going against the top, and you be careful what you wish for, I guess.
I do want to commend them though, because
I commend them too.
Yeah, there's a lot. I feel like stepping into like competitive Speedstorm, that's not an easy thing. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Because how many times have y'all seen comments of people saying, I don't think I'm ready for divisions or competitive Speedstorm.
Yeah, I've seen that psych themselves out, even if they're on a team. I don't want to get embarrassed, blah, blah, blah. So the fact that, they just like, what, fuck it, we're just going to join and race against the best and give it our best, in which they did. So, ain't nothing to be ashamed about.
Man, I got no problems. So,
obviously
things pretty much, like, obviously, it sucks for everybody participating, but I don't have any ill will towards KNC. I hope everything gets situated with them, and if anything, I hope eventually they decide to give it another go, and when everything is kind of looking better for them, and probably get more experience. I hope that if they're not in it, I hope that they watch some, just to learn some stuff. And I wish them the best, because after our match, Absent actually reached out to their captain to try to give him some pointers and stuff, and he didn't respond, which is unfortunate. But I still hope all is well on their end.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will say, the last thing Speedstorm related, I feel like I want to give a sneak peek, because I haven't uploaded in a while, but I'm going to start uploading a series of videos, of music videos, of Speedstorm characters with some gameplay. So this is going to be a Crashout exclusive early access preview of what's to come. But I just like this song. But I sent a link in the Crashout DM. So Angel, if you want to put that and play it.
Oh, damn.
We got.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Mr. Incredible Disney Speedstorm music video. So let's check this out. See if y'all like this type of content.
Very spreadable. I bet you didn't know she was so flexible. I'm aiming down the sights, got your head on my reticle. I'm taking the shot, now that nigga is a skeleton. Should a hero be murking? Niggas, is it ethical? We may never know, but now that nigga is a vegetable. I'm incredible, I'm incredible. I'm smoking on the finest green, this shit is medical. I got the baddest bitch, her body is stretchable. My bedroom is a festival, you a simp, you got bitches on a pedestal. She like my tentacles, I'm no Davy Jones, but I got the big genitals. I'm in my prime, reaching the pinnacle. That's why the Jezebel won my Seminole. Syndrome is detestable. I wouldn't be surprised if you was a sexual. What about you'll turn a nigga into a vegetable? If you a weak ninja, start eating your vegetables. Cause I'm incredible. I'm powered up, feeling like I just ate an edible. Yo, girls, as a spreadable. I bet you didn't know she was as flexible. I'm aiming down the sights, got your head on my reticle. I'm taking a shot, now that nigga is a skeletal. Should a hero be murking? Niggas, is it ethical? We may never know, but now that nigga is a vegetable. I'm incredible, I'm incredible. I'm smoking on the finest green, this shit is medical. I got the baddest bitch, her body is stretchable. My bedroom is a festival, you a simp, you got bitches on a pedestal. She like my tentacles, I'm no Davy Jones, but I got the big genitals. I'm in my prime, reaching the pinnacle. That's why the Jezebel won my Seminole. Syndrome is detestable. I wouldn't be surprised if you was a sexual. One punch would turn a nigga into a vegetable. If you a weak ninja, start eating your vegetables. Cause I'm incredible. I'm powered up, feeling like I just ate an edible. Yo, girls like to spreadable. I bet you didn't know she was as flexible.
All I do is hit the gym. All I do is sit the pin. All I do is hit the trim. All I do is eat the hen. I just wanna cause destruction. Punching niggas in like muffin. When I beat you, I feel nothing. I'm fly all the way to the button. I'm incredible. Feeling like I just ate an edible. Using my powers to change the world. Using my gifts to take your girl. Throwing cars off the street because this my world.
All right.
Okay, Kayla. Okay,
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
YouTube master out here making songs and video montages. Okay,
Yeah,
might need to hire
that's the
you
first
for
one.
that.
Hey, I'm with you. I'll take the job. Fuck. But you know, that's the first time I released that song. I liked it. I'm Incredible. It was just, Mr. Incredible was an inspiration, and then he came out. So I said, let me show off his kit, even though he broken. But that'll be. I already got what's it called? Frozone, Dash, Violet, Miss Incredible, Black Panther, Marvel. Already got like 10 videos, like just like that for each character. So just wanted to, give y'all a little sneak peek. But yeah, what y'all think?
Fucks with it. They had a different vibe because most of the AI music I usually hear, it's usually like Caribbean and stuff. So that was nice.
Yep. But yeah, I think I'm probably gonna be coming out with an album. I know Andrew came out with his album. Check out his album. He's on his channel, but I will be coming out with my album. I'll have like a Marvel Rivals playlist, Speedstorm playlist, and then just like a general music one. But it's been some good music made, so I just wanted to show it off.
Yo, if you have a
I have to
Marvel
have y'all
Rivals,
make some music for my good race.
if you have a Marvel
Mhm.
Rivals, some Marvel Rivals stuff, you have to have something with Emma Frost, bro. Please.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yes, I'm working on the song already. Even before the gameplay, I gotta come out for a song for the White Queen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, cause I don't know, like they was in the lab when they made her, bro.
No,
Yeah.
I seen some
Hold on.
gameplay of her, and she seems pretty
How-
nasty.
You know what? Now we talking about it. How about we show her trailer? It's a 1-minute trailer that shows off her abilities and her assets.
Yeah,
we want to show?
man.
And her ass.
Might as well show the people.
The
Yeah.
assets is
She
crazy.
fine.
On that note, I do
Yeah.
have to go though, you guys. I'm about to
All
head.
right, Absent.
All right, I've said it's been good.
Appreciate you for being here. Always, appreciate the support, homie.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bye, you guys.
Special guest. See you.
What is it called?
Emma Frost trailer.
Oh, there's a reveal trailer.
The White Queen's
my
reign
rival folks.
begins. You deserved that, dear. Mind crush! You were beneath me. Impervious! Pathetic. How embarrassing. Kneel, peasants! That's White Queen mind control.
Not gonna lie, yo, she seems pretty broken. She can block fucking Iron Man's all with that barrier. She can shoot motherfuckers through that barrier. She can kick motherfuckers off the
Marvel Rivals
map.
Season 2
Like,
comes with a bunch of new skins. Some legendary.
Tank mains are eating. Let's go. I was trying to be number one thing. I might have to be number one Emma Frost or something.
yeah,
I don't
the
know.
Jago physics is crazy. Fucking
Yeah,
that each little move they were doing with that.
everything, man. Like,
Yup. Hey, that's how it's supposed to be.
and it's so crazy. I've heard some people like say, this is like the minority, but I've heard some people complain about why they made her thick. Her original self isn't like really thick like that, but they, in my opinion, and from what I've seen other people say, the reason why they made her so thick is because she's a tank, and they want to kind of make her more beefier looking for the tank role, which makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, all the men are a lot more beefier. You look at Thor, in Marvel Rivals versus like in the movie, he's way more muscular. Captain America's not that big in the movies, yet in Rivals he's huge. So like, if they're doing that for the men, they do it for the women. I don't see no issue. So
Pretty much.
So that's a
like, it
tank.
would make sense. She was, yeah, she's a tank.
Damn, man, putting
She
out
taking
damage
all-
like a
tanking
fucking
all that damage.
DPS, bro. Like, god damn.
You see her ultimate ability, the snow bunny mind virus. Even Dr. Umar, I don't think can resist that ultimate. I'll tell you what. But that's gonna be so clutch. Like, because here's the thing, because like whenever like somebody uses a support ult, like Invisible Woman, with her ultimate, she'll be able to pull them out of the healing zone to where they can get damaged. So there's like, I don't know, there's just so many different things I saw in her kit that I feel like it's gonna make her really strong. So I can't wait. And yeah, she comes out this Friday. So that'll be the start of season 2. I believe Ultron comes out in season 2.5 at the halfway mark. So yeah. But they don't have any trailer for his abilities or anything. But yeah, they are. Like, I like that they give us some good representation, because everybody ain't skinny out here. There's some built people in the world. But nah, I'm excited.
Hey, shout out, man.
Shout out. Now, well, last topic of this podcast, and probably the biggest controversy in gaming right now, is the whole switch to fucking launch thing that's happening with the $80 price tags, to them canceling pre-orders in the US because of the tariff changes. And so everything else that has been pretty much a freaking wreck in the Nintendo Switch 2 announcement since the announcement.
Yeah, this is actually a disaster. I feel like the last episode we covered was more on the positive side and covering the game and the game mechanics and stuff. From what they showed, but like right after we did that podcast, a lot more information came out. The digital games are 80, the physical games are 90, and on top of that, this isn't including tariffs. They're talking about that they're trying to accumulate for tariffs, so that means the console is going to be more expensive, to where they had to cancel pre-order bundles, and that means the games might be expensive. So the games were already overpriced at $80 and $90, but when you add a freaking tariff on top of that, we're talking about Nintendo games may be costing $100, which is insane. So a lot of the hype has kind of.
I do want to be clear, and I don't want to like put out misinformation. I guess in terms of like US, there isn't a $90 game. It's only like the highest is like $80. And that's,
no, it's 90.
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart. Yeah, and Mario, I think they said there's going to be different prices for different games. Like,
I heard people say that's false. Mario Kart's not 90. That's just misinformation. Like, it's actually 80.
No, see, what's going on is, what people are doing is they're putting the $80 price tag and then adding the tax to the $80, and that's why they're justifying calling it 90. But I mean, if it was $90, it would have been almost $100 by that logic.
Okay.
Yeah, like
at
that.
the end of the day, it's still $100.
I get that.
$100 for me.
But from what I'm seeing, it's $79.99 for digital, which is $80, and you add tax. Let's say tax is 10%. Like, that's $88, which is like close to 90. That's digital. So then the actual physical copy, if it's $89.99, when you account for tax, that's gonna be $100, and this is before tariffs.
Okay.
So,
well, then I don't know why I don't know why people are saying $80, because if that's the case, then it's definitely gonna be $90 if they're not accounting for tax.
Well, Mario Kart has been advertised for $79.99. That's why I don't understand why people are saying 90. Because if they're
$79.99. But is that digital or is that the physical copy? That's the important information. If it's $79.99 digital, that means the physical copy is going to be more expensive.
I don't think
That's what
Nintendo would just put $79.99 as a price tag, and it'd be completely different for the digital and hard copy.
Because the hard copy, you have to do like processing, manufacturing fees, so it's going to cost a little bit more.
But that logic, that means all games that come out with a disc is going to be more expensive physical than digital, but that's not the case.
Yeah, but we're talking about Nintendo. They're a greedy ass company. That's what, from what I'm seeing. Literally their CEO is Bowser. You think I'm lying, but they hired a dude named Bowser, so they literally have a villain running.
Is
Nintendo.
this his
Doug
actual
Bowser.
name or?
Yes, Doug Bowser.
That's actually his name. They hired a motherfucker named Bowser to be the CEO, and now he's taxing y'all ass. He said, "Give me the Mario coins." I mean, I maybe the whole internet is lying, maybe all that stuff, but from what I've seen from videos, from articles, from online stuff, the digital game for Mario Kart is $79.99, and the physical is $89.99. So,
all right, so let me. Okay, so apparently, I don't know if you guys saw, but I think they delayed the Switch stuff again, like the pre-orders again.
Yeah,
well,
because the pre-order, right? So
they never announced like when the pre-orders are going to come back. So like when they originally announced the cancellations, they canceled all the pre-orders for the US, and then there's another cancellation now. Apparently, Canada is also canceling their pre-order. Like, from what IGN article said
yesterday.
Damn, Sammy.
Canada is now canceled, so it's like
he was this close.
What in the actual fuck is going on?
It was already
Nintendo?
Expensive without the tariffs.
Yeah, bro. The games Caleb's talking about $80-$90, bro. In Canada, that's already over $100. It's like $110 for like I think digital, and then physical would be like $110.
What you mean? But according to the people I was getting into it with, you gotta support the developers, man. He said he really wanted to go to $120.
The console for you guys is like $450, $500. Over here is over $600, bro. Ain't no one dishing out a price of a PS5 Pro.
I just want to say this: if Nintendo pushed back the pre-orders because they're thinking of raising the price because of the tariffs, after they already announced that the console is already going to be $450, the Switch 2 is going to fail before it fucking comes out.
Bro, and you think my prices are bad being in Canada? Australia has worse prices than us.
It's not going to sell well. More expensive. The game. Not only are the games more expensive than AAA games that won Game of the Year on Xbox and PlayStation 5, so the games are more expensive. It's potentially going to be a more expensive console, even though the specs aren't as powerful as the other consoles that are out there.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense.
So
I'm supposed to pay the price of a PS5 or a Series X, and I'm not getting the same specs out of that box. The games play worse. They run worse. And
it's portable, though.
It's portable, but I don't give a fuck about that at that point.
like you really gonna be playing at McDonald's for like 5 hours. I'm playing Mario.
Yo, you know it's so funny? I almost never play, like 99% of my time playing the Switch, I've been playing it in docked mode.
On the TV. Exactly.
Yeah, thanks. I never play handheld mode.
That's some Japanese shit when they waiting on the train or something. I don't know.
Was like on the PSP and the DS, and that was it.
It's a little overrated, to be honest. Like, yeah, most people ain't gaming at the park. Like, oh, let me just stop and sit at this bench for like 30 minutes and play a Nintendo Switch. Like,
at this point, Nintendo just fucking be a software company. Please, just give us Pokemon on fucking PCs so we can mod the shit out of it and make it an MMO, because you guys ain't doing it. Obviously, your console can't handle it.
I dropped the document in the group chat. I don't know if you got it. It's for the prices of everything so far. I made like a compilation of like all the features that's gonna cost you something, the new upgrades to the games that's gonna cost you something. Everything's in this.
Where is it at?
Man,
all right, I'll send it again.
I think it's
man,
at
the top. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah.
I swear. This kind of
Oh shit. Okay.
Everything that's
Kills the-
highlighted are prices, bro.
All right, yeah, let's zoom in. Let's zoom in. Let's go through this. All right, start from the top. Okay, so Nintendo Switch 2 pricing. So, Nano, I know you say you heard this and that, but here's the actual document, or, a Word document of it. The base model is $449 USD. A bundle enhanced featuring Mario Kart World is available for $499. So $450 for the console without any games. For the bundle, it's $500. That's the PS5. A Nintendo Switch Online subscription is $19. With an expansion pack at $49.99. So just to get online was $20. Now they're trying to charge $50 for another layer of internet. So I don't know about that, but that's kind of wild. I think you get like
they always done that. They always done that.
Yeah, this was always a thing. If you wanted to play like all like the old stuff, like the old classic stuff that they were adding, it's like having like what's that PlayStation thing that you could play the old like
PlayStation Plus or Game Pass?
Not Game Pass.
It's not Game Pass. Game Pass. I mean, Xbox games you can already play backwards compatible, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, it's
PlayStation
it's
Now?
like yeah, kind of like PlayStation Now.
Yeah, you basically
that's still
that
kinda
expansion
pricey.
pass, you get to play the older libraries, and also you'll get expansions for certain games included, so you don't got to pay the expansion price. Like I paid the expansion pack to get the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC for free. I didn't have to pay the DLC because I got the expansion pack.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Caleb. It might seem like a lot, but I kind of think it's a good deal, bro. Because I think it just depends on how much you value the game in it. Because
But there's emulators for that.
That's
true. This is why them Nintendo ninjas be going after them emulators so hard the way they do and be suing, because they trying to get your ass to pay $50 a month.
Hey,
They
a lot of these games in this service cost a hefty price now.
But yeah, retro games they do. You go to vintage stock, you gonna see how much them games cost. So yeah, it could be a good value. I'm not gonna trip too much on that.
And plus, all they're doing is like they're gonna be increasing the library. I don't think they're taking stuff away.
Now another thing, obviously the Nintendo GameCube Classic, F-Zero, Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker, Soul Calibur. Also, micro SD express card. So you can't just use a normal SD card anymore. You have to use an express card to get more space, and up to 2 terabytes. And these cards are worth $60. So if you want more space, you have to spend $60 for the express SD card. The camera's going to cost $50 for the. Somebody made a joke. It's like $50. They couldn't charge too much for the camera because, as we saw in the trailer, like that it was moving at like 15 frames per second. But then again, that was the gameplay. The camera didn't look too bad. But yeah, the camera that they'll have attached, $50. Game upgrade. This is one thing people are wondering. So if you have a Nintendo Switch 1, and let's say you got the game for $69.99, but you want to play it for the Switch 2, there's a $9 upcharge. I think that's the same for the PlayStation and Xbox. Like, I think Horizon Zero Dawn, if you have the game already and you want to get the PS5 version, it's a $9 upcharge. So it's kind of the same for the Switch.
Nah, you don't got to pay that on Xbox. It just goes
Xbox,
over.
I guess, got a better deal. But I guess for PlayStation, it's like not a upcharge. But here's the meat and potatoes. Games. The pricing for individual game titles varies, with new releases typically ranging from $79.99, $80, to $89.99, $90. And then a tutorial to discover the features of the Switch 2 costs $9.99. So a tutorial that should be free on the console, they're charging $10 for it, which is kind of
I don't know what
like
kind of clown activity they got going with that, bro. Imagine, bro, when you first get your PS5, bro, you know what game came with that for free? Astrobot.
Yeah, which shows off all the capabilities.
You want to take it back further, Nano? What was the number one selling game on the Wii?
Wii Sports.
And didn't that game come for free?
Yeah, and everybody loved Wii Sports.
And they want you to freaking pay $10 for some top-down 2D fucking game where you just like walk around the Switch too. Like, nah, bro, you trip. I ain't buying that much.
And when I added up all those prices, like last night, I got well over $700.
So, yep, that's insane. And here's the crazy part: like
USD,
$89.99.
not even Canadian.
Yeah,
So
this is USD.
Canadian is
So-
already $1,000 right there.
This is
Off
how
top of
the
my head.
TV shows, what the infomercials be getting your ass. They had the $99.99 to make you think it's not $100. $89.99 is $90 before tax. So I live in Kansas City. We get taxed at like 9 to 10%. So 10% of $89.99 is basically $9 added on top of that. So if I were to get an $89.99 game after tax, that is $99. So that's $100 for one game with tax. So this is what Nintendo's trying to charge for their games.
Damn,
Insanity.
bro.
And this is
Yeah,
before tariffs. This
Yep,
is not
and
with
that's
the
not even
tariffs
taking
on
into
top of
account the
this.
tariffs.
So
We
you're
don't even know
paying.
all these prices going to change. Like even the camera.
You wanna-
everything.
Yep. You want a physical $89.99 game because you're a collector. After tariffs, after tax, you're paying over $100 for one game. So this is why the Nintendo community is in shambles right now. All the hype that was for it, and they hit it on their on their freaking on their Nintendo Direct, Nintendo
Yep,
Switch 2 Direct.
I can't believe they hit this, bro.
They showed everything but the price, and this is why, because they knew it was going to be a backlash. Like, people are already barely getting used to $70 games. People were, because everything used to be $60 games, and then they raised it to 70. And
Yeah,
Nintendo's
but you got people
try to take
defending
it.
this though. They got people saying they.
Oh,
they
now
would
you got
gladly
that
pay
screenshot
more.
still?
I do got it still. I do got it still.
Like,
Hold up.
Angel, we're gonna have to see that screenshot because this was very very telling of the Nintendo
Two
community.
games. And another thing they didn't show on this piece of paper is the Joy-Cons are now $99. If you want to, and guess what? They don't have drift protection. So let's say you get some Joy-Cons and they get stick drift, you want to replace them? That's another $99.
Hold on, let me see.
Like, there's a game that came out this year. It might be Game of the Year or nominated for Game of the Year. It's called Split Fiction. It's made by the same company that made It Takes Two. It looks like a fun game, has all the mechanics. That game came out $49.99. That's $50. So a game that's on next gen consoles that might be Game of the Year is $50. Yet Nintendo trying to charge $90, $70, $80, $90, $100 for a Switch 2 game? Like, is that Mario inflation? Mario tax? Like, that's kind
I
of.
put it in the chat. Angel. Shit's crazy.
They are really.
Like,
I know
a
out
dude
here
how
literally
much
for his
told me-
life in these
A
comments.
dude literally told me that his limit for games will be $120. Like, if
That's
like,
crazy. Hell no, bro.
I'm like, what?
I'll wait. I do this now. I will wait 8 months, and that game that didn't sell well will be on sale for like $30, $20. How you think I got freaking Puss in Boots Racing? I got that game for like $19. It was on sale. So if you think I'm paying $120 for a game, hell no. I'm gonna wait for that shit to be on sale. But then Nintendo doesn't. That's another thing people are upset with, because they're coming out with $90 games. Nintendo never has sales. So that means 70 years from now, Mario Kart World will still be $90, no sale. So this is why people are upset, because they're trying to charge out the ass, and people know it's not gonna go down.
Shit's crazy, bro. Shit is crazy. And I was gonna get the Switch 2. I was planning on getting it on a release, but now with this tariff stuff, I gotta wait and see, bro. I was gonna try to just get a Mario Kart bundle, but now I gotta actually wait, bro.
As the Black Hokage says, Nano, these were the Luigi hat shields, the Nintendo Luigi hat shields, man. So.
Okay, so just so you guys can know, my name is Mikhail Pitter, so that's just so you could understand which person was me.
You know what's funny? I didn't know what your name was. I'm like, man, I agree with this Mikhail dude. He making sense. I don't know about these other people.
Uh, yeah. So this guy, he's like, the game looks awesome, but not worth $80. Mind you, this is on a Mario Kart World post. He's like, this game looks awesome, but not worth $80. No gaming. And this Blake Benson dude talking about something. If you could afford a $60 game, you can afford an $80 game. Just say you have no interest in playing the game. I mean, that makes no sense, but okay. And then I say, that's like saying if you can afford an $80 game, you can afford a $100 game, so on and so forth. We keep this up, and we'll be spending over $100 on games. Sometimes it's not what people can afford, but hold up. Okay, sometimes it's not what people can afford, but can you scroll down, Angel, please? Okay, thank you. Sometimes it's not what people can afford, but the principle. That being said, in today's economy, 80 plus games definitely can rub people the wrong way. And you know what's so crazy? If I could actually go back to that right now. And if I go to my Facebook and I go back to that same comment.
Look at this Daniel Coward.
I got like,
yeah, no, it's not like
hearts and stuff 13. On my comment.
Yeah, some real ones have to show up for you. Like, hold on, these people on some bootlicking stuff. Yeah, no, it's not like saying anything. He said if you can pay for 60, you can pay for 80. Period. Stop trying to inflate your own mind. What the who the fuck said if you can pay for 60, you pay for 80? All right, motherfucker. When they make milk and eggs, and you're complaining about the price of eggs, well, if you can pay $5 for some eggs, you can pay 15, right? Like, come on, don't. Or if you can pay, if you can pay $3 a gallon for some gas, you can pay $8 a gallon for some gas. Like, all right, dude.
At
like,
that point, to them, if you can pay $100 for a game, you can pay $1,000 for a game.
It's gonna get to that point. I say, and if you could pay $80, you could pay $100 by that logic. I'm just saying what he said to show how it could be a flawed perspective. And then this dude Daniel talking about some. Seriously, the game's budget go up considerably. Teams need to be paid and fed, and we have studio closures happening at a rate we haven't seen since the end of video games after the 2600.
Yeah, that's because if you coming out with shitty games with no soul and no creativity and stuff, and people aren't buying it, like that just means you made a bad game. That doesn't mean the game prices have to go up. Like that's gonna make people buy more. Like some people don't understand why some of these game companies go down.
By their logic, consumers have to pay for all their shit mistakes.
Bro, I asked them. I was like, so yes, at what price for a game is too high? Your opinion. I don't know if I screenshot the next, like what his answer. But let me tell you what his answer was. His answer was his limit would be $120, bro. For a game.
No.
Like you got me fucked up,
wild,
bro.
That's 120 US. So for me, that's like 150 almost.
Bro, he's literally like saying he feels like we should be paying 100. Like his limit is $120 for
bro. There's already Ultimate Editions that cost that much.
Pretty much, bro.
Yeah, I fucked up. Last year around January, I'm a DC fan. Call myself Caleb Black Flash. Flash is a DC character. I did get the Suicide Squad, and I did get the deluxe edition. Which was like $90.
At full price?
Was it?
You bought it at full price?
3 days early access, which I streamed on my channel.
Bro, I got that game.
I would just say this now.
Deluxe edition.
Yeah.
So you could have got it for $3, bro.
It's not worth it. I wanted it early for the convenience, and what at the end of the day, it's like, what did that get me? Like, okay, you got some people watching your video a little bit earlier, you got to play a little bit earlier, but it's like at the end of the day, even if you get the early access, I'm gonna put you on game, especially content creators. Even if you get the 3 days early access, guess what? There are some YouTubers that had the game a month before your ass got it.
Because they got the
and they uploading 2 weeks before your ass. They got the review copy. So you thinking, I paid the extra the deluxe so I can get 3 days early access. You still not gonna get the views. Why? Somebody else already done dropped the whole game before the
Yep.
game even came out. So like even if you're looking at it from that perspective, it's not worth it. You got what, some skill points or some shit? Like I don't know, it's alright, but you can get it in the game easy. It went on sale eventually because it didn't sell well. Because everybody wants a Superman game, which I understand. Like it has some good things. I like it. Captain Boomerang was fun to play. Same with it is what it is. But like I enjoyed it. It's the best game ever. No. Was it worth the money? No. So I don't know. I mean, I guess I got the battle pass free, a token. But nah, bro, I'm never doing that shit again. But nah, that was too high. That was me. That was just on the love of DC for me, and even then it was too much. I'd never pay $120 for a game, never. So that dude, he's a shill. He's a company shill.
Yeah, bro. Like, oh my god.
Like unless it's a game I really want to play, then I'll get it day one. Apart from that, I'll be like, all right, I can wait. Let me wait for a 50% off sale. And I usually do, and then I'll grab the game within that same year.
Yeah, but the problem with it is Nintendo don't be going on sale like that.
I know.
So they're basically saying, hey, Mario Kart in our eyes is at the same value as GTA 6, so we're gonna charge your ass the same price.
As great as Mario is, it ain't GTA.
Oh, open world, but it's family friendly though.
Because
the GTA 6 is gonna be rated R, rated M, so everybody
about to dish out the price of a PS5 or a Series X on a console that doesn't perform the same way.
That's the only thing.
Justify that shit, bro. Like, there's just no way.
So let me ask y'all this. So what do y'all say to the people that say they feel like it's worth it because it's quality and the amount of hours of gameplay they could get from it?
They have a 20%. They have a small point. It's not a big point. It's a small one. Let's say like if a game company gave you some like Shangri-La Frontiers type of quality and immersion, and they're like, hey, it's a step up from the current game, so we got to charge $90 for all the development. If it actually lived up to the quality, maybe I can understand. The issue is there's going to be a bunch of games in the industry that don't have the quality of a $90 game, but because other games are charging it, they're charging it because of the market, and then you're getting a cheap ass product that's terrible, a quadruple A game, and quote unquote like Skull and Bones, and you're not getting that. You're not actually getting that quality. That's what I'm not with.
Yeah, but Caleb, you like even if we look further into that, like okay, they have Mario, they have Zelda, which are usually good games, but they have Pokemon too. They have Pokemon as well. And look what happened with Pokemon.
And
like, I'm supposed to pay $90 for that Pokemon game?
No.
Like
that's the thing, they're overvaluing their product. Like if I think the reason why Nintendo feels like they can charge $90 for a game because ever since the Switch was out, the Mario Kart has been their best selling game. They made the most profit from that game, so they feel like people literally buy the Switch for Mario Kart. They buy Mario Kart. We're making billions for Mario Kart, so the next Mario Kart we make, we know people are going to buy it, so we can raise the price, and it will be valued.
Well, all that's
compared to the last Mario Kart, they probably feel
having an alternative or a competitor in terms of like family friendly consoles or even games. They're the only ones that do that. Sega used to compete with them, but Sega's like, nah, we're not doing that.
Well, Crossworlds is looking a lot more. Crossworlds is looking like a lot more. What do they call it?
Appealing?
Approachable or more valuable, appealing.
Yeah.
Now that Nintendo's trying to charge an arm and a leg, Crossworld's gonna come out what, $59, $69? You ain't gotta buy a whole new console for it.
Listen,
like I don't know.
That's what a lot of people aren't realizing. You gotta spend $500 to get in first.
My goal, because I will get a Switch. I try to get every Nintendo console every generation. So I will get a Switch at some point in time. My goal is to try to see if I could get my hands on a Mario Kart bundle, because at that point I'm only paying
Yeah, but I heard the Mario Kart bundles was limited.
They are.
It
But
is.
It'll come back though.
It
Like,
is, but yeah,
especially-
it'll come back because they be having a shit ton of Switch Mario Kart 8 Deluxe bundles.
Yeah, it you know, it might, as a gamer, it might have to be the thing we have to do. But like, I will say this, and when it comes to Nintendo, like, I don't know, they show off that Metroid Prime 4 game. That shit ain't worth $90. Mario Kart could be justified $79.99, $80, $90, but Metroid Prime
Every
4,
other
nah.
game?
I saw the Nintendo Treehouse and all the stuff they showed off, and you know, it looked alright.
Yo,
It didn't look like no
Angel,
$90 price
do you
tag.
actually have? Can you actually go to the Nintendo Treehouse and go to
Yeah,
the
they
chat
actually
for
showed
that?
off some more.
Not even that. Just go to the
Oh,
chat. I
you
wanted to
want to
open
go to
the
the
chat.
chat? Well,
Yeah.
I didn't know if y'all wanted to. Oh yeah,
What were you gonna
Angel.
say,
That's
bro?
what you should play in the background. That's they had a Nintendo Treehouse where they showed actual gameplay of Mario Kart World, and you know, you can put that in the background. We can just talk over
They
it.
was like, lower the price, lower the price.
Yeah.
That's all everybody was saying, bro. And the people that were doing the treehouse presentation, they couldn't even comment on it, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Damn. Isn't it crazy that the price could possibly be higher now because the tariffs? Oh man. So Sammy, are you excited for getting a Switch too?
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one, Angel. Oh, I think, did you? Yeah.
Hell no.
You see. Yeah, you have to just scroll.
At
Yeah,
first, I was like,
you
yeah.
just have to go like 2 minutes.
get it.
You have to just go 2 minutes in. Go to the one with the flying one you were just on. You keep clicking on it,
Afterwards,
keep
I was
clicking
like,
on
I ain't getting it day one. And now at this point, I'm like, I ain't getting it at all. Never got a
it. See it,
Switch.
Nintendo Treehouse
So
Live.
me not getting a Switch 2
It says
ain't gonna
Mario
like
Kart
change
World
anything.
Grand Prix Graham. You see it? It's the first video on the second row.
Nintendo Switch 2. I am
Man,
Demetrius.
You
Doug
keep-
Bowser
hey,
really
it's
putting
on
in
screen.
the devil's work right now.
Sam, and Kendra.
Well, I
And
was trying to
this
find like the
is
whole live
Mario
stream
Kart World.
Nah, it goes
Alright,
over a
I'm so
bunch of stuff.
excited.
because
It's like
that's the
over
only
an
way
hour.
you're gonna
Why
watch
don't
the
we talk
live
about what we're
chat
gonna be
that
doing
people
here?
were saying
So
that.
this is Mario Kart.
Oh, you
World.
trying to look for the
And as
chat? I thought you
name
just trying to
implies,
go to a
there
Mario
is
Kart
a
gameplay.
whole new world of Mario
Nah,
Kart.
but pretty
Wait,
much.
they
Rid of the live stream because of that?
And as such, you know, we're not
I
going to be
don't
able to
think
get
they
into
got rid of
super
it,
deep
but
detail into
I guess
everything today.
for
As you
everybody
saw in the direct
here now,
yesterday, there is a dedicated Mario
during the
Kart World
treehouse,
Direct that will give us
because of the
deep dive,
prices, there were
information
people
in a couple weeks. So
spamming
stay tuned
lower
for
the
that.
prices in the
But,
treehouse
for
chat.
right now, this is gonna really
And that's
just gonna
all
be a
you was
first
seeing,
look.
bro.
And today
Yeah,
we're
because
gonna
this
be
was
diving into the
live,
Grand
so.
Prix, show you the new
Pretty
flow
much.
for how
So
the Grand
that's how
Prix
you
works in
know
this
people
game.
ain't fucking with the prices,
We're
man.
starting out on the
And
character
I don't
select
blame
screen, and I just wanted to highlight some of the cool
Yeah.
animations that were
And I
there.
think
It's
that
so
supposedly
great.
Nintendo responded
Got
to
that
it, but they
little
gave like some
going.
wishy-washy as
Yeah.
answer or something.
Luigi.
Talking about production costs. I don't know. You know, CEO talk.
Okay,
You know,
yeah,
them.
we'll go back to
Again,
Toad.
yes. I mean, come on.
Cause I think people, the way people are feeling like it's like the wages are going up. There's tariffs, but
Ready to throw down.
people, the pay that people are getting is staying the same. So it's
Bro,
like they thinking that we can.
Okay, cool. And we can
Once
see
we get
that
to this point,
we've got
bro,
these fully formed vehicles
Sony and
that are
Xbox are gonna
selected
copy,
individual
bro.
parts like we were in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. We could still see the
It's not
See,
good.
I don't
You
really
think-
care
so
about
you
Microsoft because I have Game Pass, so I don't have to worry about those prices.
But they might raise up Game Pass. Be like, oh, we gotta make
That's
Game Pass
true,
$30.
but I guess Angel it's more so like the principle. Yeah, some people might have Game Pass, but what about everybody else that doesn't have Game Pass? And what if they use this to increase Game Pass? Like, you know, it could cause a trickle down effect to a lot of different things.
Yeah, that's true. I
I
mean,
will
this,
say on
I've
this,
never really
one
been
thing-
thinking about it. I mean, clearly because you know we've been talking about how GTA 6 might be $100 game. So I mean, if Game Pass are
However-
only gonna get higher.
However, Game Pass can't get raised because of the whole lawsuit
Yeah, so when you select a cup,
with the FTC.
Well, so
flyover of the courses that you're going to be racing.
When they were trying to buy Activision Blizzard, FTC is like, if you buy them, you can't raise the prices. And they're like, we're not looking to raise the prices. So they're kind of locked into not raising their prices for the next couple of years until they fulfill the deal that they broke with the FTC.
Yeah, I feel like on the PlayStation end, they won't. Hopefully, even if GTA 6 comes out, other companies don't raise it. But I feel like we really won't see $100 games on PS5 until GTA 6. But Nintendo's trying to, because this is their new console, new release. I think they're trying to get ahead of the game.
But knowing GTA, they don't even need to make their game that expensive. They're gonna get a lot of the money on the back end from online.
Yeah, even they pushing it. Even they kind of being greedy with it.
But it wasn't even them that said the game was going to be $100.
That was just a rumor.
That was just a rumor, and now their rivals are saying, "Oh, they're going to spend they're going to make it $100 because you know what? EA and them want to make their games $100."
Maybe that was a rumor just so they could test to see if people will be okay with it. Like a
yeah, but it wasn't one they started. It was like analysts and shit. And then EA is coming out was like, "Oh, they're probably gonna make it $100." It's trying to justify so that everyone else in the market can jump to $100 games as well.
I don't know why they do these presentations to be playing at 100cc. Cause this shit looks fun.
Because they suck.
Because what?
Yeah, they suck. It's so painful watching these people play this game. I'm like, man, let me be on this motherfucker so I can actually show off.
Yeah,
slingshot
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cause imagine like this being like a speed storm showcase, and you have people racing mad slow, don't know.
J Smash showing off the game and stuff.
Suck at drifting, don't know how to chain drift or drift boost, and I think the way these guys are showing the game isn't really like living up to its potential.
Yeah, some people I feel like kind of got worried after seeing the treehouse. Now they haven't gotten to it yet, but they're like, some people feel like this is a straight line simulator, because when you're racing from one track to another, that it's a lot of straight lines. What do y'all feel about people's fears on that?
I'm kind of okay, so I'm not really too worried about it. I just, I will say that I am seeing a lot of maps where it just looks like you just want to pick a top speed racer and just race on it.
Yeah.
But me knowing Mario Kart, I feel like they're gonna have some decent handling maps and stuff like that. So I feel like this is mainly just to showcase the whole 24 racer stuff and the new mode and whatnot. But I think there's gonna be, I don't think there's nothing to really be too worried about, honestly.
Yeah, and on top of that, they're playing against CPU. I feel like I hear people's concerns, but I feel like when there's 24 human players at 150cc racing against you, it's gonna be way more chaotic and close and exciting than when they're just going against some like dumb CPU on a slow CC. So yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I think it was just like maybe the first zone they were showing, because like there were some other zones I saw, and you're moving from like Ice World to like on curvy roads and you jumping off cliffs and stuff. So I think it's just them, like you said, people who game journalist type people who suck showing off the first map at a slow speed might make it seem less exciting. I guess like maybe this like right here, right? So like they're going in a straight line. Where's the drifting potential? I guess you would have to Z drift through traffic. But if people aren't drift minded, then I guess they would probably see this as just going in a straight line. Like, damn, how you run into that car? But do you feel like if looking at this footage, do you kind of see why some people might fear this is a straight line simulator? Like the idea of driving to the next track seems fun, but then like in theory, but in practice, is it actually exciting?
Yeah, that is, yeah, just from what you're seeing, like I kind of was thinking that too, like, hold on, is it just gonna be just like not really that much variety in terms of like track diversity or just
Yeah, like where's the
turns and
shortcut on this
stuff.
straight?
Yeah.
Where did that come
I have
from?
no idea where that
So
came from.
I
You're
don't
saying
know.
it's overhyped?
Nah, I'm just saying, we have to wait and see.
Yeah, the more you play these courses, the more you start to realize these rails are all
Yeah, I think the difference, like, so this, you drive to the next zone in Cross Worlds instead of driving in a straight line to the next area. They just said, fuck it, we'll just have you warp to the next world. So I guess their approach is more of a just you jump from world or jump from section to section. This game's philosophy is drive from section to section. But I think what it is there's going to be different modes. So there's going to be your traditional Grand Prix mode where you go to the track and do 3 laps. But then this mode, I think, is where you drive from area to area. Like, I guess you can pick and choose. So I feel like, some people who might fear that you have to drive in a straight line every time, and the best part of the track, you only get to do 1 lap of it. I think it just depends on what mode you're on. So like right here, now we're on the actual, like, the next track, but it's only for 1 lap. So lap 1 is a track, lap 2 is basically you driving in a straight line to the next zone, and then lap 3 is 1 lap of the track. So some people are like, man, why can't we do 3 laps of it? Why is the best part of the race on 1 lap?
I respect it.
So that's how some people are looking at it. I will say this track looks dynamic. This area.
All in all, though, I do love the Mario Kart franchise, so I am still, regardless, I'm still looking forward. Like, I'm gonna play this game, bro.
Oh yeah,
We
we criticizing, still gonna get the console and get the game, but just people are thinking
it
like,
might not
from
be
what's
day
shown.
one, but I will be playing this game as
I'm gonna try to cop this day one. I'm gonna try everything in my power to be able to stream this day one.
Yeah, that's the goal. Gonna have to try to stay up. It's
Hopefully the terrorists don't do too much, man.
it's kind of like they say you gotta. They say you gotta spend money to make money. So let's say you want to grow with Mario Kart, you have to definitely. It's a buy-in for sure.
If you're a content creator, I feel like it's more justifiable. But like, if you're just a regular person and you just trying to get the game, I could see it being a very hard sell at this point in time. Especially depending on like, the tariffs and stuff and how they adjust pricing and whatnot.
Yeah, I could see a mom kid be like, yo, I want the new Mario Kart. How much is it, sweetie? $500. And it's like, you know what? We got Mario Kart at home in the Speed Storm. Like, I feel like, yeah, if you're not a content creator and you're just a kid or just a gamer, I could see people waiting and be like, oh, I'll play through Big Hero 6 and save up my money. And then once I get my funds together, play. Because the thing about Mario Kart, it could be 2 years from now. Like, that game still gonna get some new sales. Like,
Mario Kart usually sells good throughout a console's lifetime.
The crazy thing I'm thinking, do you think this game will have DLC? Because Mario Kart 8 Deluxe ended up having DLC in the
This
future.
game will 100% have
So that's
DLC.
Imagine paying $80 plus for this game, and then you still got to pay for some more DLC.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't have a problem paying for DLC as long as it's quality content. Because DLC is supposed to be like extra stuff they put on the game, supposedly. Not.
Yeah, I know some games DLC is free.
Yeah, well, like it depends, because like the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe stuff, that was kind of like an expansion in a way. So I kind of look at that as kind of like a Monster Hunter Iceborne. So like, for let's say for Monster Hunter, periodically they will release free downloadable content for Monster Hunter, like new monsters and stuff like that. Like they just came out with some shit. They just came out with some shit like literally a couple days ago for Monster Hunter Wilds. Free monster and like new content and stuff. But whenever they come out with there's gonna be a time when they come out with some big shit for Monster Hunter Rise, and it's probably gonna be like a new region and a whole bunch of monsters, and it's gonna be like much more grander, and that's gonna cost money.
I will say,
So many possibilities. It really does.
yeah, no, I get that. I will say from looking at this, I think the rail stuff and the side jumping from like jumping on walls, I think that shit's dope.
I think it is too. Hopefully, it adds
Kind
some,
of seems
skill to the game, like skill expression.
Don't let him draft off. Right.
yeah. Maybe dodge a blue shell jumping off a wall or something.
Yep.
But I feel like some of the rails take you on like wider turns, so you might think it's faster, but might end up being slower. Like I see that a lot in Mario Kart. Like sometimes the area that has a bunch of speed paths is actually slower because you're taking a wider turn.
Yep.
But
Points. Yep. Well, that greedy.
overall, but who do you think Nintendo right now is as greedy as Game Law? That now that they dropped the prices.
No, because Game Loft is on some straight predatory fuck shit though. Like they been on bullshit. Like I don't like it's just Game Loft. Nah, man, Nintendo's still way higher to me than Game Loft, bro.
Nah,
Well,
they
one
in the
thing I
same
will
boat.
Yeah, they might not be on Game Law.
One thing I will
they
say
greedy.
is Nintendo might be on, like right now, it might not be in the best light, but I will say their games are high quality and they should not be broken. Except for Pokemon.
Yeah.
That shit be on some bullshit.
Yeah, Game Freak, they get away with laziness, but like whether it's Mario Odyssey, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, like it does. End of the day, it does look like quality. Like yeah, I was looking at this with the what they call it, 4K, all of that kind of crap, and it looked good. Not gonna lie, cause that was one of the things that I was wondering if it was gonna look just like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But after seeing more gameplay, it does look better than 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, but they definitely gonna have to increase this CC, man, cause they driving extra slow right now, bro.
I will say, I don't like the driving from track to track. That could change if, like, you're not racing against bots, or they change the CC, obviously. But from my perspective, when they were driving to the different tracks, it's almost like, honestly, I'm glad that they kept like the traditional menu, because at that point I'm gonna be like, why would I want to drive to these tracks? It's uninspiring, and I feel like it's a waste of time where I could just get in and get out if I do it from the menu.
Nah, I kind of like it, because if you look up right now, this map, this part look kind of fire though. Like,
yeah, but this is the actual race that they're driving on, isn't it?
is it?
Yeah, this is the track.
This is the track itself, but driving to the track is like, to me, it's almost a waste of time.
He's talking about the in between.
Yeah, the in between. So I could see where people were saying like, this looks almost like a simulator, almost like you're driving on rails.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know how back in the day we had those games with cutscenes,
as they literally
scenes.
As they literally had a hey, this wall jumping shit is dope.
It was.
But it's funny that you said driving on rail, because they literally were driving on rail like like 5 seconds ago on that railroad track. So it doesn't help the case.
Back in the day where, like, we had those AAA games, and they had those long ass boss cutscene fights. You have to press square, press X, press all this other shit. That's what it feels like when you're driving to different tracks.
Okay.
Kind of like Sonic, where it's like it's supposed to be open world, but you're really just on a pre-designated track.
Yeah.
Where like some people feel like it'd be dope if they had a Sonic game to where it was like open world, we could actually run around where you want to go, versus just
Yeah,
A straight line.
I can see what you're saying, Sammy. I kind of gotta see it with like
Celebratory fireworks.
regular people and being at 150cc, because you know.
But that's why in my
Yeah,
defense, I also said I gotta see it with people and not bots and at the fastest speed because it could change things.
Little guy, big dreams.
Yeah, maybe the long segments because there's so many item boxes with like 24 people with items. Maybe like those straight line segments would be areas where you're trying to like stun people with fire or shells and stuff. So I could see that being chaotic.
Yeah.
But you know, I think they said there's supposed to be a Mario Kart Direct at like the 17th
April
that shows off.
17th. Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Yeah, like they're showing shit off, but yeah, I can't wait to see that too. But yeah, just from what they showing, like
I'm still looking for that
100
team mode.
cc CPU.
Still looking for that
just,
team mode.
Yeah, I want to see everything they had.
I will say, speaking about this month, if you didn't know, South of Midnight dropped recently. Check that out. I'm also going to be doing a live stream starting tomorrow for this game, or I guess today, depending on where you live. So also look out for that. But another game that's coming out this month in April is, I believe it's Expedition 33. Yeah, that's the RPG we was talking about earlier, right, Nano?
Yes,
couple
I
podcasts
will
ago.
be fucking getting that game. I'm gonna be streaming that game. That game looks so fire. Like, I can't fucking wait, bro.
And that drops, I believe, on the
and-
18th, so the day after the Mario Kart Direct.
No, it drops to the 22nd.
Yeah, so
The 22nd? Okay.
No, not the 22nd.
I believe
something in the 20s. That's all I know.
I could double check right now.
I believe Angel, when we were watching the trailer, he was wondering what that like shiny gold thing was. So it looked like an
Yeah,
item
it's
box.
that hamburger
that's
shit.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it changes your clothes. Yeah, hamburger shit. Yeah, it changes the outfit.
That's all it does.
That's what, yeah. You eat the food and then it changes your outfit.
I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't make me excited to use it, bro. Because that, to me, that could have been something else that could have added more depth to the race, but
Yeah,
if
so the
that's
release
all it
date
does,
Expedition 33 is on the 24th.
yeah, I'm excited for that.
South of Midnight, that game reminds me of Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I don't know if anybody played that game.
Yep.
I haven't played it, but I did watch.
Yeah.
I was
That game was
thinking about that too.
great action. But yeah, it's like a Louisiana version of
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's a Louisiana version.
the Bayou.
Hey, it's gonna be interesting. You better tune in, Caleb. I heard it has a great story so far, so that's what I'm excited for. I love games with story.
Oh, this is the free roam they got.
What's it called? Also, there's another big rumor because right now Elder Scrolls Online is doing their 10th year anniversary, and it ends the same week I believe Expedition 33 comes out. But there's insiders saying that after that event ends that week, that same week, Oblivion Remake is supposed to drop. It's supposed to be shadow dropped. So a lot of insiders with good track records have been saying the same thing, that this game's gonna drop around that time after the event's done for the 10-year anniversary. And this game was remade with Unreal Engine 5. So it's gonna look crispy in terms of graphical fidelity. And some of the systems in the game have been redone to better work for Unreal Engine 5. But most importantly, this is one of Bethesda's best RPGs in the Elder Scrolls series. So a lot of people are kind of like anticipating this big shadow drop for this game. How do you guys feel about this?
Hi everyone again. My name is Teresa.
Honestly, I don't even know what Oblivion is, bro. I don't really have an
I am joined here by
opinion.
All right, Angel, there's another one. Yeah, there's another video that shows off some more Mario Kart. It's just
What about
the
you,
knockout
Caleb?
tour gameplay. Yeah. This is it.
Why don't you take us away?
That might, you said for Bethesda?
Yeah, Oblivion.
So earlier today we saw a little bit of Grand Prix, and now
I don't know.
Knockout Tour. This is a brand new mode where you're gonna have.
What about Bethesda?
Have you played any of the Elder Scrolls games before?
Oh, Elder Scrolls? No.
Damn, you guys sleeping under a rock?
I'm just playing others. You the one who ain't playing no
Hey
freaking
man, these are some of the
Nintendo
best
games.
these are some of the best RPGs in existence. Angel, I know you know what I'm talking about.
What are some Oblivion games?
I
Name
know
one.
I know
I
what
know
Oblivion
the
is one of the games.
I know Elder Scrolls, and I don't like Elder Scrolls. I'm not gonna hold it to you. I played Oblivion, and my type of RPGs is not the Americanized RPGs. I like the JRPGs.
Hey, shout out to JRPGs, man. Those the goats.
I will always prefer JRPGs over Americanized RPGs all day.
Did you not like the original 2 Dragon Age games?
I did. That's the only one I liked. I mean, maybe Mass Effect, but I've played Elder Scrolls. I didn't like it. I played Witcher. Didn't like it. I played the Fallout series. Didn't like
European though. Witcher's European.
Anything that's not Japanese RPGs don't hit for me.
Damn. Apart from you said Mass Effect and Dragon Age.
Oh, and Fable. I can't disrespect Fable. I love Fable.
Oh, Fable.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things
That's
about
coming
Fable.
out next year too. The remake.
I can't wait for
the
that
reboot,
one.
I should say. Me too. That's on my list. I'm gonna be streaming that day one when it drops in Game Pass.
Yeah, this is like Burnout Paradise, but not. Maybe they're trying to charge $100 for Mario Kart because this is their version of GTA.
Hell no.
Just going across. If you can't rob people, you can't go to the strip club. Hit somebody with
Look,
what?
I still
Someone's
have
gonna
that
turn this
bro.
game into some GTA shit too. Watch.
Hell yeah, that game was clutch.
You're gonna be watching someone race, and all of a sudden they're gonna stop at like some pipe, and then the screen's gonna change to like someone playing Super Mario, and they're fighting underground or some shit in the
Bro,
pipe.
this shit is like it's just like Burnout Paradise and the Crew, bro.
Remember those days when people used to make 2K videos for their My Career, and then every time they wanted to do something that was outside of basketball, they're playing GTA, and they made their character from GTA look like their 2K player. That's exactly what they're gonna do with this game.
This right here is what I was talking about a little bit. So like this video or this segment looks way more engaging than the road segment because they're moving on to the next zone. But this seems way more engaging. You're like going up a mountain and sliding around, ice turns.
You get rammed,
Okay,
you knocking off the mountain.
So you think you just need it? Just depends on. It's just the maps they were on, kind of just look.
Yeah, you know that might have been the mushroom cup, something. So it's a little bit more basic and simple. But as you get to like some of the other cups or the other zones that have more engaging, like quote unquote crossroad sections.
Yeah, could you imagine if one of the sections you gotta drive through is Rainbow Road, but it's like ass?
That'd be crazy. Going through space. Allison said this Mario Kart's gonna be better than Deluxe. I think it will be better than Deluxe. You know, Deluxe was good for what it was, but this definitely seems like more like it's going for more.
Yeah,
this is very ambitious. I'll say that.
Yeah, ambitious. It is very ambitious.
100%. I mean,
it's a knockout, so
I'm looking. I've never played a Mario Kart that I didn't like, so I'm pretty sure I'd like this one. So.
I think this will be good, but I don't know. For whatever reason, I feel like Crossroads is gonna be the better. That's what my
Hey, also, I don't think they're gonna monetize it like Speedstorm because the game's already $90. So
yeah, we don't know, man. It's a different Nintendo now.
I mean, the most I could see is them having skins, but I don't. Mario Kart is not. It's not like that, bro. Like they don't really do.
We didn't think Nintendo was like that either until all these.
I know. I knew Nintendo was like that the moment they came out with Mario Kart 2. Because they kind of fake sold us on that Pokemon Go. They made it seem like it was gonna be like some augmented reality type shit. But that was the wave for a little bit, and then they came out with Mario Kart Tour, and they were so greedy with that game that it didn't really like blow up the way you think it would.
Yeah, you have to pay
They
for
were trying to
everything.
charge $10, $20 for 200cc. Like, nah,
Yep.
bro, that was
You
ass.
can play the game. You can play the game for free, and then after you get to a certain progression, you got to pay for things. I was like, what?
Yeah, yeah, they were on some Game Loft shit. Mario Kart Tour is Game Loft. That's exactly what it was, bro.
That's where Game Loft
So
learned.
Nintendo, if they really wanted to, they could be just like Game Loft. If they release a mobile Mario Kart Tour console, they'd probably be on the same shit.
Some of my favorite things about this.
I think you have to pay for characters too, just like in Speedstorm. You gotta, pay for Battle Pass characters or whatnot. Like it was like that in Tour.
See, I could see this part being like super fire with like a higher CC, and like multiple like humanoid characters. Like,
Yeah. What's
I
it
think it's
called?
gonna be a
Like a private? I think it will. Like a 24-person like private lobby or some shit. 200cc going on these segments to be insanity.
like imagine this part on
Has Mario
like,
Kart ever had private lobbies?
Yeah, Mario Kart has private lobbies.
No,
And
not
they-
mean for
they-
like couch play. I mean like private lobbies where you can invite your friends
yeah,
online.
you can have,
Okay.
Online, yeah.
Yeah.
So I know the Nintendo DS had that.
Yeah, like this segment, you're jumping off cliff edges and stuff.
Yeah, this
And then
actually
you're
pretty dope, man.
gliding. Like,
Don't forget your
yeah,
parachute.
some of these cross. Yeah, so I honestly think the first video, if people just watch like the first 5 minutes of the first video, I can see how they'd be like, this is just a straight line boring simulator. But as they're showing a little bit more, it seems like some of the cross-world sections have more depth to it.
Yeah, but you know what it is too, Caleb? A lot of people are just upset about the prices too, and it just seeped over into how they were thinking about the game.
And looking
Yeah, they're just looking for anything they can shit on at that point.
Yeah, I'm not really like that. To me,
not am I.
Like I said, Mario Kart games are usually quality, and even though I'm not really too keen on what's going on with the Switch 2, like I said, I know at some point I'm gonna end up getting a Switch 2, and I'll be playing this game. So I just hope that things don't get too out of hand.
Well, I'm definitely gonna be watching you guys play this game.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely play at a high level. I think, I don't know, it just seems like maybe we were privileged to experience gaming at its early state, because we got to experience it when it wasn't greedy and you got everything. And now it just seems like whether it's Mario Kart, Halo, Speedstorm, whatever game it is, they're always trying to Ninja Storm, anime fighting games. They're always trying to find a way to freaking make you pay. Like, a game that might have had a roster of 100 characters, now you got to pay $5 for each individual character and shit. Like, I'm starting to see that. Like in Halo, remember Halo 2, Halo 3? You wanted to make your Spartan red or purple or green, you could just do that. But now it's like Halo Infinite, you got to buy a battle pass just to get the color red, and you got to spend money for colors and stuff. Like the customization options that we got in older games, now they're charging for it. So it just seems like that's like the new
Does
way.
anyone remember Dead or Alive?
Yep.
So I think it started with Dead or Alive 5, where they just completely destroyed that brand. Like, you can play the game for free, but you only had access to like maybe a couple of characters, and then you had to pay like an extra $15 to, or not even 15, I think $30 to unlock the rest of the base characters. And after that, every character that got released after that, you got to pay like $5 as DLC. And that game had so many DLC characters, it was ridiculous. The game that drops off, the game that drops out the year, not the year after, but afterwards, like the successor, so Dead or Alive 6, damn near every character is DLC.
Crazy.
And it killed the game, and everything else they were selling as DLC was cosmetics. You know how much DLC that game had? I looked it up. It had over like 600.
Damn, hell no. Somebody's gonna pay for everything? Hell no.
And it's a fighting game, bro.
Awesome said, has the gaming industry gotten... Yeah, no. Hasn't the gaming industry gotten real monetized even before Speedstorm? Speedstorm the cause of it. Speedstorm wasn't the cause of it.
Speedstorm wasn't the cause of it. I think it all
They might be atrocious, but other companies are already on some BS.
Honestly, now that I think about it, it wasn't that bad. It really wasn't that bad till like the late the late 2010s. Like going into 2020s.
But recently, Speedstorm's just one of the first companies to push it even further, I feel like.
Yep. Because even when Fortnite came out with the battle pass, it wasn't even bad because you can get your currency back and get the other battle pass for cheaper. And other games started copying that strategy, and it's been working out fine for everybody. You know, Speedstorm used to do that as well, but they didn't give you back the currency to buy the battle pass. You just had to earn tokens through rank play.
Yeah.
And then they took rid of that.
I think people
pay for shit.
That's where the gaming industry is fucking up. I think the aspect of you paying for a battle pass, and if you pay for the battle pass and support the game, that you will get currency to get the next battle pass. That was fine. But the fact that they're trying to take the currency away from battle passes, I think is a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where they get greedy.
You want to play a game where you have the most fun, also a game that you feel like is rewarding you or you're getting rewards from. I don't want to spend 5 hours a day in a game where I don't feel like I'm rewarded for my efforts. On top of that,
I just think right now, man, I was a 90s baby, and I'm at the point where it's just like, this might just be the future. So if gaming, no matter what console you're on, and no matter what company, it's just going to be more expensive, then it's like you're going to have to just like pay the toll. So I feel like if you are going to pay the toll, I feel like Mario Kart probably will be a quality product. But I just feel like every game ain't going to be. But I still think it's too expensive, in my opinion. I think they're doing too much. I just think overall, you know, when it comes to the price, y'all think it's too expensive or you think it's okay? I think overall for me it's too expensive, but
think it's too
we gonna end up paying it.
Yeah, it's definitely too expensive, but yeah, it's like I'm not gonna not play Mario Kart, and I don't see them dropping the price, so it's just unfortunate, but I think kind of like you said, kid, I think Mario Kart World's gonna be a quality product, but the real kicker is when they start smacking these prices on games that aren't quality products or games that aren't finished, or
like Pokemon.
Yes, games that aren't optimized, that come out broken.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna be good, bro.
And you know people are going to do what they're going to do right after. Start filing these lawsuits. Oh, I spent $500 on this console and the games don't work.
Yep.
Yeah. I will say, this is so off subject, but that man got a clean afro.
He does. I was just looking at that like, yo, what is going on? Who's this on my screen?
I thought that was Kaepernick, man.
I was going to say the same thing too, and I had to look good. I was like, Kaepernick joined Nintendo?
Nah, it's funny because I was thinking that too when I first.
he got the shape up for sure. It's perfectly fucking even on all sides. Like, I see.
Hey man, shout out to his barber.
But I mean, all in all though, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like we touched on all the topics, man. You know, I guess
What an episode. We covered a lot.
Yeah.
We at the last words section? You know, I know we gave our last words to Departed, so I won't run that through the mud, but, you know, great episode. You know, I think it was good to get back to the music. A lot of good songs from me and Angels In. Glad we were able to share that with you guys. You know, the Mario Kart stuff, I'm still trying to save up, and I do want to get this game, but it is too expensive, but, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, hey, a lot of spicy drama. We'll see what next week holds. It seems like there's always something every week.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I guess next week to the degree, I guess me and Nano are going to be anticipating this RPG dropping. So there might be some more news about this game.
I know DT Villain said he might want to come on next week because he wants to promote a tournament he got planned.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I'm down with it. Okay, I looked at the thing again. He ate that sandwich and then he got a speed boost, but he didn't. The penguin.
No, this isn't gonna happen. It's gonna be pre-joy.
So maybe a speed boost or change clothes.
Here's the thing about the music right now. I didn't forget it.
Man's out here looking like Pengu.
Yeah, man. I mean, I guess.
Also, watch.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you got any? I was gonna say watch the Penguin. I heard that's a good show.
Oh yes,
But,
it is. It is. I still gotta watch it too.
But yeah, Sammy, do you have any final words, man?
Awesome episode as per usual. You know, I like Nano's fact breakdown and fact check. You know, coming with the receipts. Secret Agent Nano Smith. Yeah, he did a good job. No, don't piss this guy off. You know, he'll come for you.
Yeah, he brought receipts from 365 days ago. Oh,
Yep.
Man.
You thought he forgot the whole time. He just building up a case file against you. Like, oh.
Yep. Building a RICO case, bro.
Crazy thing
Yeah.
is, I really wasn't, but I just remember so many instances of the party.
The party got a speed storm Rico.
Yeah. like I wasn't even saving these or nothing. I just, as soon as I knew what I was about to do, I just typed in the search bar on Discord and I knew what to find.
I will say one thing. I will never lose and not play hard just so motherfucker doesn't unfriend me on Speed. So nigga, hey, you can unfriend me. I'm going for that #1 spot regardless. So, you know,
Yeah,
if that mean if me winning means other people gotta, you know, delete me, it is what it is. But I'm still going for the trophy.
That unfriending shit is extra weak sauce, bro. Like,
I also like to say I did enjoy Caleb's and Angel's tracks. You know, they were good. They were good. Definitely enjoyed that. And we definitely need to bring a Crashout After Dark, do segments where we just drop in our music there, plug it to the audience, because I think it's definitely unique and really something I think only I've seen us do. So that's kind of cool. And also I'd like to kind of give a shout out to myself or plug the audience into
Hey, go ahead.
tomorrow.
Everybody can plug.
Yeah, because tomorrow I got my first ever live stream that I'm going to do on my YouTube channel as well as Twitch simultaneously. So, you know, if you want to watch me play some South of Midnight or just kick back and hang it with me, by all means, go right ahead. Gonna have a good night. It's going to be fun. And I'm excited. Can't wait to do it. And yeah, that's all I got to say.
Yeah, so check out South of Midnight on Sammy Namikaze's channel on YouTube.
Oh yeah, and that's gonna be at
game.
7 p.m. EST. Can't forget the time.
Yeah. Awesome said, Caleb, are you gonna go for #1 Jasmine? Tierra's got it. You know what? I ain't always, every season I ain't gotta be #1. You know, sometimes every season I like to hit a new challenge, new character, so she can hold it down. But you know, we'll see. We'll see how the momentum goes.
I mean, if she's #1 kid, that means Caleb's low key #1 too, because that's like his right hand racer.
Yeah, hey, she dope. She dope. Are you guys gonna play my song next episode? Yeah, we got you. We gonna have a Speedstorm After Dark, because I do have some other songs that aren't Speedstorm related that are pretty good. But I think today was more so Speedstorm related songs. So, you know, I hope you guys enjoyed that incredible video. I'll be posting it probably tomorrow, debuting, and I got more Speedstorm music videos coming. So make sure you watch or you subscribe to Caleb Black Flash to see those videos. But yeah, Angel, you got any last words?
That was a great episode. You know, we had you know, a lot of topics we covered and a lot of toxicity that was covered. We even had a special guest pop up out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, man. Yeah. We did.
Interesting.
Oh wow.
But I think we got everything topic wise that we wanted to discuss. I can't wait for Mario Kart, even though it's gonna be expensive and tariffs and all that shit. I think Mario Kart is gonna be a really, really popular game. Speedstorm, I think Evil Queen comes out tomorrow. I haven't even kept up to date with Speedstorm shit, but I think there was an Evil Queen trailer. So guys, tomorrow Evil Queen's coming out. Probably we'll do an Evil Queen playthrough, and that's probably gonna be my Speedstorm content for the week, other than Divisions. Yeah, and then that's it. Yo, you guys like the channel, like, subscribe. You know, we always go live at YouTube and Twitch at 8:30 p.m.
Yeah, keep it
Eastern
up.
Standard
For
Time.
you.
Wow, things are not looking good for our hero.
Oh, this
And you know, thank you for everybody that came through and put a love on the
Yep,
Twitch,
all the Twitch-
YouTube sub.
All the Twitch viewers, if you joined late, you want to see what we was talking about earlier on, go ahead and check out the YouTube, subscribe, and you can go back through all of the live streams and see every conversation and content. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Until next
Yes,
episode.
sir.
Y'all have a good one. Next episode's gonna be on my birthday, everybody. So it's gonna be lit.
Hey,
Sir.
Angel, we gonna have to pull out the B-Day overlay from the vault for you.
Oh, I think so. It was gonna be lit.
I'll be lit.
Much love, y'all. Have a great one, and we'll see you guys. Welcome to the Crashout.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Now play that outro song, the last song of the night. Let go.
It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speed Storm to the latest gaming beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speed storms the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crash Out crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crash Out podcast, the best one yet.